We start with don't you can put it where comments can just flow instead of me like clicking on them in the chat?
Yeah, I don't know if I necessarily love it because it's really small.
Okay.
But yes, we can show them when they start rolling in.
Silence my phone.
But yeah, our two games that are going to end relatively first: Tarleton State and UC Santa Barbara, and Arkansas, Missouri State, in the 9th and 8th innings, respectively. Arkansas adding insurance too as we speak.
Trying to find out if Troy and Miami's going to play tonight. Been texting some contacts. It's bad when both teams are like, "Yeah, I don't know if we're playing or not." It's 9:24.
So Rydell is at the park, and he said that Troy was just arriving and walking into the dugout.
That's good. That's a good sign. If they weren't going to play, they would have kept him home.
Correct.
Cincinnati triple, baby.
Wheeling and dealing.
They're a dangerous 2 seed, and like I know Mississippi State is nasty and very offensive. As we get a Tarleton homer, hey, people laughed at me for my Tarleton Washington State Super Regional. It's gonna happen, dude.
Bad right now.
It's gonna happen.
It doesn't look bad.
It's gonna happen.
You did it to yourself too. Like you were like, "Oh man, I can't believe people take me seriously." When you saw that Super Regional matchup,
I know
you can't lie.
It's because so it ended up that way. I said pre-tournament that pre-tournament I said this Tarleton team I'm hooking my or was it hitching my wagon.
So this is, by the way, this is the layout when it like shows the comments, and I don't necessarily love it. You know what I mean?
Oh, this is a great point by Super Aggie. Say the word Tarleton.
Tarleton.
Mm-mm. It's not Tarleton. It's Tarleton. Say it with me. Tarleton.
Tarleton.
No, sir. But yeah, anyways, the way we picked our brackets this year, we went 1 seed, then 2 seed, then 3 seed, then 4. And I forgot that the what are they? Texas is the 6, and then Oregon/Washington State's the 11. I forgot they matched up in a super, and before I knew it, my 2 favorite 3 seeds this year were Tarleton and Washington State, and I was like, "Well, shoot, well, they're playing a super together."
Oh, here we go. This isn't bad.
Oh, that's way too zoomed in. You think we like this?
I don't know if I like it or what, but I dislike all the other ones.
I think we do. Take that chat off. Take it off. There's a better way to do it. Like on Restream, on the right-hand side, we can just click the ones that we want. See how I can just like click it?
Yeah, I know.
Let's just stick with that.
Okay. That's how we've done it in the past.
Hey, we'll get it figured out. I got a coffee brewing. Decaf coffee, though. I drink decaf every night. It's the best thing in the world.
A 0 sugar Mr. Pibb.
All right, Noah, here's a trivia question for you. I'm pretty open about Santa Barbara just dropped a ball.
Yeah, I mean, this game's over.
Trivia question: which restaurant is the only place I will ever get Mr. Pibb? I'm pretty open on social media about it. I've probably said on the podcast too. And it's every time I go to this restaurant.
Cracker Barrel?
Nope. Chipotle. Something about Mr. Pibb and Chipotle go hand in hand together.
Virginia's cut the lead in half.
I've been disappointed with the ACC today. Other than Georgia Tech and North Carolina, the ACC has not really popped. Here's a question for you. Obviously, Santa Barbara, they didn't pitch Jackson Florida today, saving him for a potential Texas game, which I think is the right move. That's
Yeah.
Santa Barbara's only chance of winning the regional is throwing him against Texas. Tarleton's whooping them right now, and they have Holy Cross if they lose tomorrow morning.
Yep.
You have to hold Flora, right? Tomorrow morning. And if
you can't hold Flora against Tarleton. Did I say it right?
Yep.
You can't throw Flora in this game and then be like, you know what? We saved Flora for the losers bracket game. Let's go. Go out there and go get him against Holy Cross, baby. You can't do that.
And if you can't beat Holy Cross without
Jackson
Flora, you're not winning the regional anyways. And you probably you saved the first pitcher off the board from throwing more pitches before he gets drafted. Like, you're not a championship team anyway. So
yeah, you're just gonna get so much heat for not throwing him, but I just think you have to wear it. You already made that decision in game one. You understood the risk of throwing off.
If I see Flora trot out there against Holy Cross tomorrow,
I'm gonna flip.
We might have to make a post on social media about that. Texas State got some motion. Also, that's not Mason Edwards. I did not realize.
Grant Govell.
So they saved Mason Edwards today.
Yep. Which Govell, I mean, he's as good, dude.
USC's 1-2-3 punch is really good. I would say it's probably the best three-man rotation in college baseball.
Shoot, they've got forearms because Andrew Johnson moved out of the rotation mid-year.
But he's been good in the pen.
Yeah. Yeah, they pulled like a similar move to Nebraska as they moved Ty Horn to the bullpen. USC moved Andrew Johnson to the bullpen. But yeah, Texas State's got second and third, nobody out, top two.
All right, so I'm looking at the comments here. FSU fans not happy with old Nate behind the plate. Yeah, that was a rough eighth inning for pitchers and catchers. Topped off with the catcher's interference, which I guess didn't. I mean, it hurt him a little bit, but it's not like it ended the game.
This comment, though, is not about the catcher. It's about the starting pitcher. I don't think the starting pitcher mattered here much, Satchel.
The comment right below it was and above
Gotcha.
Above it and below it was both FSU catcher related.
Yeah, the Carnes behind the plate did not have a good day. I do think that definitely had an impact on the outcome. What I would say I would power rank least impact on the outcome is how well or your starting pitcher's performance in this game. Like, that didn't move the needle whatsoever. Like into the loss, dangerous.
Now I'm gonna give FSU fans some a breath of fresh air here. Out of the one seeds that lost today, I think FSU probably has just as good of a shot to come all the way back through the losers bracket because they're not in a very offensive regional. I think they still have by far the best offense in that regional. Now, like, Northern Illinois can be streaky, Coastal can be streaky, but if you're FSU, you're rooting for Coastal to lose tonight. At least, actually, no, I don't know if you are. Are you rooting for Coastal to win tonight? And then, I don't know.
For FSU?
If I'm Florida State, I think I'm rooting for Coastal to lose tonight.
I don't think you want to face Cam Flukie in a winner-go-home game.
Yeah, but, I mean, they also have – I mean, who threw for them today?
Bryson Moore.
So Mendoza's going tomorrow, I'm assuming, right?
Wes Mendez, yeah.
Mendez, not Mendoza. I'm an idiot. Wes Mendez going tomorrow. I don't know. I mean, that's your best chance. Beat Coastal tomorrow. But the Johnnies are winning that regional. Dimitri, credit to him, texted us last night, and he said, hey, on my run, I guess Dimitri went for a run last night. He's like, I got flashbacks to 2012 Stony Brook with this 2026 St. John's team.
I love it, dude.
And he sold us. He was like,
yeah,
Johnnies are going to be Stony Brook from 2012. Way too good to be a 4 seed. They're going to have a couple MLB players when it's all said and done. They're going to win a Florida regional, not Miami, but Florida State. And then they're going to get matched up in an SEC Super Regional, head to Omaha.
Yeah, so I mean, even more to it is like veteran head coach who's been there for a while, and also just a Cape Cod League all-star stud, performer.
Yeah,
That Stony Brook team, I think, had the Cape Cod Player of the Year in Travis
they did.
Janikowski,
They did.
and then the St. John's has John Legrande, who was the postseason MVP in the Cape Cod League. So it's like
He's so
I see
electric,
it.
dude.
I love Legrande.
Oh, dude, he's so much fun. All right, Texas State on the board, sack fly.
Legrande was pissing off some Florida State fans behind the plate, though. Like St.
Pollard
John's
just got tossed. That might be Pollard's last game of the season here.
Yeah, he may get suspended if that's arguing balls and strikes, but it was the third base umpire.
I think it was a check swing, maybe. I missed it. I turned it on late.
I've got 7 screens going, so my eyes went to that one last. I just saw the heave ho, but yeah, I didn't see what caused it, I guess. All right. So Arkansas, Missouri State
word that Georgia is restarting tomorrow at 9:02 a.m. Eastern. Up 14 runs in the 6th inning.
Yikes.
Hey, why do both teams need to just agree? Like, hey, we don't want to get to the ballpark at 6:30. We're from Long Island. Like, let us just enjoy a night in Athens. We'll play tomorrow night. And then it looks like Troy is starting at 10 p.m. So in 25 minutes. So Troy Miami in 25 minutes will be great. There's still a couple games that haven't started yet either. Arizona State and Ole Miss. Have they started yet?
No. There's a little bit of weather in Lincoln tonight, so they're delayed as well.
And then Coastal and Northern Illinois just threw their first pitch.
Who texted you 10 o'clock?
Someone on Troy's staff.
Rydell just tweeted 10:15 official time. So I trust you and your contact.
Well, I mean, it's also a Troy baseball coach. They could have just not cared. They just said 10.
Yeah.
1-0.
Yeah, Rydell's sitting in the press box, and I'm sure he may have gotten the official time or whatever.
Yeah, I was gonna say 10 kind of feels a little early. 25 minutes, there's no way unless they've already been warming up.
So Bradley Smart tweeted out apparent argument around a pitch clock violation on Lucas Hartman's pickoff move / disengagement after back-to-back walks gets Virginia head coach Chris Pollard run here in the 7th inning, tossed by third base umpire Mike Fitcher.
That's tough. They got to go tomorrow. They're going to lose this game.
I don't think he's suspended then if he's arguing just disengagement. So
I thought head coaches always got a 1-game suspension.
I thought it was just balls and strikes, but I could be wrong.
Someone in the chat probably knows. At least back when I was playing, if a player or a coach got ejected, you finish that game and you get one more on top of it. Oh, who just hit a bomb right there? Cincinnati. Oh, dude. Cincinnati is they came alive. 7-1 now.
Shout out JP. They brought the energy.
Dude, Cincinnati, Mississippi State tomorrow night is going to be great TV. Yeah. With our boy Jack on the call. He did great the first game. Now, Jack did let out I don't know how much you watched of his broadcast, but
I got so many games going on. I definitely was not locked into the audio.
He used the phrase duck fart on ESPN, and it was laugh out loud funny.
In what context? How do you use duck fart on ESPN Airwaves?
There's like a blue single, and he's like, hey, he stuck his bat out there and got a duck fart.
That's great.
Yeah, Jack is great. 1 of 1.
All right, Landon Harrison batting leadoff. Arizona State Ole Miss first pitch. Hunter Elliott misses down and away.
What year is this? Hunter Elliott has probably been at Ole Miss since we started the podcast.
So this is his 4th year.
It feels like his 10th.
But, dude, it's his 4th year, and he missed a year and a half. And he's got another year
Yeah,
due to medical hardship.
good for him. I love watching him pitch.
Yeah.
I'm going to go ahead and say it. These Northern Illinois hitters have no chance against who is it? Norman. What's
It's
his
Ross
first name?
Norman. Yeah.
Ross Norman.
He can be loose though. He can be a little leaky.
I know, but in the rain, they are just not
Virginia,
standing.
dude.
Virginia can't catch the ball.
Oh my god.
The whole game today. Virginia
They can't play defense, dude. All Jack State's done is just apply game pressure, and they've folded like a house of cards.
All right, we got so just Pav. Head coach is not auto suspended for a game if they get tossed. It's if they delay the ejection, they could get extra games. Okay, good to know. He'll be back tomorrow. Then it was a very quick ejection. Oh, but wait, hold on. Hold on, timeout. I see some more people in the comments. Avery saying, Ben, you're right. Ejection rule is the same, I believe. All right, so we don't know the answer. I'll trust Pav, but we did have some people say it is an auto suspension. But yeah, Virginia just can't catch the ball. There's been several occurrences today.
It's crazy, dude. It's crazy.
Also, something I think teams that are wearing all gray jerseys today are undefeated.
Battle Grays.
I need somebody to double check that, but at least on my memory, St. John's, USC Upstate, St. Mary's, who else? Milwaukee, all grays. Gray on gray, I'm talking. I think teams that are gray on gray are undefeated today. Now, Yale's going to blow it. They're going to lose, but
yeah.
Jacksonville State's going to win this. They're gray on gray. Oh, who has Angel Campos? Ole Miss. How does Ole Miss Arizona State get Angel Campos behind the dish? This is going to get ugly tonight. Someone's getting ejected.
Damn.
Would you say he's the worst umpire right now? I don't know how he gets postseason games. I don't know if he's the worst, but he's pretty bad.
Yeah. I don't know who the worst one is.
Well, it's always bad whenever you know an umpire's name.
His name.
All right, Jacksonville State. We get it. Y'all are going to Omaha. Let's get this game over.
They are, dude. They are.
You know, there is like a formula for the underdogs that let's call it non-power 4 teams that make it to Omaha. There's a formula that the teams that have done it, Murray State, Oral Roberts, Coastal Carolina,
win the regular season, win the conference tournament.
Win the regular season, win the conference tournament. Win both, and Jacksonville State did that. Southern Miss also did that.
Yeah, but they decided to lose to Little Rock today. I have a sprinkle on Northern Illinois money line here because I do think that Ross Norman could blow up. In his last 4 starts, he has a 7.80 ERA or something like that.
He's really been the only Coastal starter that's given like depth consistently, though. I don't know. I like him throwing game 1.
I don't know if I would agree with that.
I think he's gone 5+ every outing, right?
I don't know. I remember looking at this last night when I placed the bet.
What other bets do you have out there? You got anything else?
I got too many. I'm just watching games and enjoying them, and then I'll tally them up at the end. That's the best way to do it.
Yeah.
All right, so Ross Norman, his last 4 outings, Ben. 5 innings, 4.1, 4 innings, 4 innings. He's arguably, in my opinion, been the worst of the three that have regularly started for him.
Oregon State's got some traffic early.
All right, let me exit out of Ross Norman's stat page real quick.
Hey, Crutch Betts wants to know if you're on Cal Poly with him.
I didn't. I don't think I grabbed a piece of Cal Poly. Not in the game. I've got them. Actually, you know what? I did. Dude, a bat just broke. NC State just broke a bat on a swing. No, I did bet Cal Poly. I did. Because Brett Renfro's not starting today for Virginia Tech. So I viewed that as like a huge mismatch. Griffin Ness against a guy who only had 4 starts on the year. Virginia Tech was starting.
That's wild.
Crazy.
Natilli, my fantasy catcher on our fantasy league, just hit his second homer
of the game. The first one was a screaming line drive, like straight out of backyard baseball.
Same thing on this. 3 straight hits to open the game for Arizona State, but they gunned him at third. 1 run scores.
Landon Hairston scored.
Cincinnati might be going to Omaha, dude.
They look like it right now. They look tough.
Yale will not be. Yale is not looking comfortable.
It's not been a good day for Yale.
There we go. Coastal gets out of it.
I'm just here. Hey, guys. I'm just here to – hey, yo, I'm just here to tell Pavloni that I'm here. I'm not hiding anywhere. I got things to do, pal.
Who's Pavloni?
You don't know who Pavloni is? You know who Pavloni is from Tennessee.
What's the first name?
Colin
Pavloni? That does sound familiar. Hey, how do you feel about your Gauchos, dude?
Disgusting behavior.
Do you throw Florida tomorrow against Holy Cross, or do you save them?
No shot you throw him tomorrow. If you can't beat Holy Cross without Florida, you're not winning the regional anyway. So what does it matter?
Agreed.
First ever NCAA win. But anyway, all right, guys, I'll be back in a little bit to recap everything. You guys have fun.
All right, we'll see you in a little bit. Dude, Arizona State is piecing up Hunter Elliott.
Yeah, I have them money line.
Dude, this makes no sense to me. How Arizona State and Jacksonville State got 3 seeds, but like Virginia Tech and what other 2 seed stunk it up today?
Virginia Tech, UCF. There was the Oklahoma and
Oklahoma's another 2 seed.
Boston College.
Miami was
okay, I guess. Boston College did not play like a 2 seed down the stretch.
Yeah. When are we going to get squeeze play every Friday night the whole year?
I think we just got to deliver it. We just got to do it.
Hey, look at this math from Noah's Ark 03. If you bet $100 on every underdog to this point, you'd be up $1,700 right now.
I mean, St. Mary's over UCLA was a big dog. They were like a 5.5 run line dog.
That's half as much as Milwaukee was to Auburn. Milwaukee was plus 1,100. Yeah, being up plus $1,700 would be kind of sick right now.
Yeah, I know. I'm in not so bad of a spot. So like last night, I was texting you guys about this too. I was just roaming through the amount of bets that I could place, and so I jumped in on a 4 seed to get to Omaha, Ben, at plus 750.
Love that.
I thought that was a really good price.
Which 4 seed do you like the most right now? Assuming that the 4, like you're not going to get an 0-1 4 seed to come back through the regional. It's just not happening.
I think my favorite 4 seed I said on the Superlative show is St. John's, and then they just won. So I don't know why I would waver from that, you know.
Hey, I'm going to throw another one out there.
St. John's is a team that won the regular season and conference tournament too, by the way.
Oh, good point. Good point. Hey, Milwaukee, they have a little bit of Murray State to them. You remember when Murray State just came out guns a-blazing and put up 100 runs in that Ole Miss regional last year?
Yep.
Milwaukee, great baseball. The last pretty much since May 2nd, I saw they're 10-3, and all 3 of their losses were 1-run losses.
Okay.
And they swept through the Horizon League Championship. Any team that hits like that is going to be in every game, and UCF and NC State are not impressing me right now. So, Milwaukee's live tomorrow.
Very well could be. That's a second straight year that the Horizon League 4 seeds knocked off an SEC 1 seed.
Who did
Wright State beat Vandy.
Oh, no, they didn't.
Wright State beat Vandy. They eliminated Vandy.
Oh, not in game 1, though.
Correct.
Game 1, they had a no-hitter through 7 1/3 or 7 2/3.
Yep. No, they came back on Sunday and beat them in the morning game and eliminated Vandy.
All right, so Avery has $15 on Milwaukee to win the regional. Do you remember off the top of your head what those odds were? I think there was like 90-1 or something crazy.
Oh, I don't know. Dude, Sarlos just fired Bill Mosiello as his hitting coach.
Yeah, they're getting 3 new assistant coaches because Dave Lawn retired, and then I think he fired somebody else.
Yeah, big year coming up in Fort Worth. You can't miss 2 tournaments in 4 years.
Here's another 2 seed that stunk it up today. Oklahoma State. But
Oklahoma State looked awful.
Dude, the Big South is a better baseball conference than their RPI. It's similar to the Horizon and the West Coast and the Mountain West. The RPIs get inflated the wrong way because of some of the bottom teams, but the top teams, they are always very competitive.
I'll say this about the Big South. Like, we're seeing High Point and USC Upstate like establish a little bit of separation among the rest of the group in that conference. And High Point and Upstate have been spending a little bit. I do think that helps when you show a little commitment to the program, financially. So I think that helps. And I'm throwing a lot of historical data out because I think it was last year High Point got their first win in the NCAA tournament, and then this year it's Upstate that gets their first win in the NCAA tournament.
Upstate was in it last year.
Or, sorry, 2 years ago, High Point got their first win, and last year this year Upstate got their first win.
Yeah,
I'm rattled up. USC, dude, Texas State's kicking it around defensively right now. They just got the out at third though, but they gave up a run because of it.
Yeah, defense hasn't been great for Texas State, but
quite.
They need to hit. Like Texas State's formula is simple. Like if they don't hit, they're not going to win. Yeah, throw the rest out. Yeah. But yeah, High Point won a couple games 2 years ago in that Clemson regional.
Yeah. Was it a couple?
I
thought they just won one.
Did they not end up playing in the regional finals?
I don't remember them getting there.
Could have swore they ended up like they beat somebody and then they beat Vandy, and they ended up.
I thought Vandy went to and barbecue there, if I remember correctly.
I know, but I'm saying in the losers bracket, maybe they beat Vandy and then they beat somebody else. I don't know. It doesn't matter either way.
Yeah.
But
where was I going with? So yeah. Anyways, couple of like late night, last minute plays that I entered, Ben. So it was the 4 seed to get to Omaha, right? And I was thinking to myself, every year I do this, just get a little too crazy, you know. And I'm like, there are some weak regionals this year. I was just like, who's the most realistic upset underdog that could get out of one of these regionals? So I sprinkled St. John's to win a regional. I think they were 65-1. So they're 1-0 and
not to win the regional. That's to get to Omaha.
Yeah, 65-1 was the price on Omaha. Sorry. No, it was win a regional. It was
I think they're 14 or 16, one of those two.
Yeah, I got it in my notebook. I wrote it down. I'm all manual. St. John's was 17-1. I got them at 17-1. Sprinkled a little bit on them there. I sprinkled a little bit on Texas State to get out of the College Station regional, just because I liked their price a lot more than USC. I think USC is the cute pick to get out of College Station, and I think that A&M is the most vulnerable 1 seed in a regional. So I wanted a piece, but I think it was plus 260 on USC. I was like, that's too cheap. It's not good enough. So I went to the 3 seed. We got Bobcats.
Oh my gosh!
Whoa!
Andrew Williamson, it was.
Yes, sir. That's the wiffle ball swing right there.
I missed the swing. I just saw the exit velo and the camera panning the ball 400 feet in the air. He hits the most majestic home runs I've ever seen.
I'm texting Dimitri wiffle ball swing. He's probably listening to us though.
Dude, we get UCF versus Milwaukee tomorrow in a winner's bracket. Golly, that ball is piece. That is a wiffle ball swing, dude. The fact he makes that 31-ounce bat look like a wiffle ball bat is crazy. Oh, here we go. Troy, Miami. 10:15 first pitch.
Rudner just tweeted out that he assumes that Flora is going to throw against Holy Cross tomorrow. I would hate that personally.
Dude, why would Flora want to do that? That's only going to hurt his draft stock.
Sprinkle a little bit on Holy Cross. Like that just screws you up mentally. You'll be like, you guys held me out of throwing against Tarleton State only to just pitch me against Holy Cross. Come on now. You expect him to be locked in?
All right, wait. Here's the 3 seeds that won today. They're showing the graphic.
Dude, we talked about this.
Liberty, East Carolina, Washington State, Kentucky, Upstate, and Tarleton State. That's
6 upsets, and they play 16 total games. We were all over the 3 seeds this year, Ben. And the 3 seeds, if they play against... No, actually, the 3 seeds are guaranteed to be the home team in the next game.
I know. Well, and then we also have a couple more with Jacksonville State. Troy could win. Arizona State's winning right now. Texas State could win. We might get double-digit 3 seeds winning the first-round game.
The year of the 3 seed.
We said it on the selection show, live show. We were like, oh, the seeding is kind of backwards this year. Like some of these 2s feel like 3s, and some of these 3s feel like 2s.
Yeah. But, like, we've said this before, probably last year during the NCAA tournament. It's better to be a 3 seed in a regional.
It is.
Because if you pull off the upset in the 2 versus 3 game, you're guaranteed to be the home team against the 1 or the 4 seed in the regional.
You're not guaranteed. If a 4 seed wins, it's a coin flip, I think.
Oh, I thought it went to the higher seed. I thought it went to a coin flip if both teams have hosted the same amount of home games.
You could be right. I always assumed that if both teams rode the first game, that it was just a coin flip game too. Cal Poly is another 3 seed that it's looking like they're going to win.
Avery Gaming is saying I have Holy Cross under runs loading up tomorrow. That's not a bad look if Flora's actually locked in. The game could go under. Judd Utermark home run.
Yeah.
But
I can't tell if if Ole Miss traveled well or if these Nebraska fans are just soaking it all in and at both games.
I wouldn't be surprised if Ole Miss traveled well, but also I do think it's probably Nebraska fans. That went 445 for Williamson.
Yeah, and it went 445 feet high too.
Alabama just tacked on a field goal. It is now 21-3 over there at Bryant Denny Stadium.
You know what's so funny is the amount of variance in a 4 seed goes from like one end of the
UIC and
spectrum.
Alabama State.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't even throw. I think UIC once they started losing, they started throwing their bad pitchers. UIC is still a lot better than Alabama State, but having Alabama State in your regional, no offense to them, they had a great year. It's kind of a cakewalk. Like for any for any team that isn't just farting around, they should beat them pretty handily.
Ben says not you, Ben Upton, but Ben Moon says UCLA are bums. They're bums, I tell you. Everybody was right in saying that UCLA was not going to get to win the national championship this year. They're celebrating that take a little too early.
Yeah, I mean, that was only their 7th loss of the season.
Hey, how about that tweet from Dimitri, by the way? 5 of their 7 losses are to in-state California mid-majors.
Yeah.
It's hilarious. Hilarious. Dude, that's got to be a clip. Dimitri has to be on this. NC State just sent the entire bullpen to the bullpen.
I don't know why they're doing it now. They're down 5
mid-game. I don't know what that was. There's like 6 guys running to the bullpen. That's hilarious.
So if you're dude, UCLA is still going to win this regional, I think.
Yeah, I agree.
Although I have been impressed with St. Mary's. That conference tournament they played, they looked really sharp.
Yeah. Shout out to Eric Valenzuela. That's why they weren't in the bullpen. They just untarped it because it's raining a little bit in Auburn. So,
but yeah, I mean, so if you're UCLA, you get 2 seed Virginia Tech tomorrow, and you get the loser of Cal Poly versus St. Mary's on Sunday, and then you bounce back Sunday and play the winner of that game. Like, they're fine.
Yeah. I mean, I still think that UCLA gets through because I've said it the last month. I think they just need to taste their own blood. That way they lock in.
Yeah.
Like they got, whatchamacallit, a little bit of a warning shot today. I think they'll be locked in afterwards. Dimitri in the chat says, Noah, let the people know that you talked me out of Cal Poly.
Yeah, why'd you talk?
I talked Dimitri out of Cal Poly because I struggled to think that Cal Poly would win with UCLA being in the regional. So, yeah. Hey, on a couple of different radio shows, I gave out Cal Poly as being the best bet in the Los Angeles regional. Did I think it was legitimately going to come through, though? Not necessarily. I just wasn't going to bet minus 1,000 UCLA to win the LA regional.
I saw a stat earlier today that teams that have made the College World Series like the last 3 or 4 years are like 30-2 in game 1s of regionals, and the only 2 teams that have lost a game 1 of a regional and then fought all the way back to get to Omaha, it was like Oregon State last year, and somebody in 2024.
2024?
I think it was somebody in 2024.
So 2024 was the 4 SEC, 4 ACC. It was NC State, Florida State, Virginia, North Carolina. And then it was the SEC teams were Tennessee won it, Texas A&M lost to Tennessee. Florida and
All right, you look all that stuff up. I'm gonna read the chat.
I'm not even looking it up.
Oh,
I'm just
okay. I thought you were
trying
looking
to
it up.
recall.
All right, so I'm going back to the chat. We just talked about this, but this is from ATX44512. Does UCSB start Flora in their elimination game tomorrow, or potentially save them against a cold offense with Holy Clock? They cannot start him tomorrow. If you can't beat Holy Cross with your number 3, you're not good enough to win a regional, anyways. Because on the flip side, you would have to ask your number 3 to beat, probably Texas in the championship if everything went smoothly. So. No, you got to say Flora. It would shock me if they pitched them, because honestly, you beat Holy Cross tomorrow. Then
Cal
you have
Poly
Flora.
tax on another. It's 6-1.
Yeah, this is going to get ugly. Virginia Tech's not very good, but if you throw Flora you beat Holy Cross, then you throw Flora against the loser of Tarleton versus Texas, you feel good about getting to a regional final. And then once you're in a regional final, anything can happen. It just takes the bats getting hot. So I don't think they'll start him tomorrow. From Matt Mortka, longtime 11.7 follower and listener. I think he was in the first ever Club Bromaha with me and Jack in 2024. Sorry, fellas, was putting the kids to bed. What was the result of Rizgod's softball championship? Sorry if this has been asked. It hasn't been asked yet. He didn't even tell us until yesterday.
Yeah.
They lost the first game, and then they won the second game, won the championship.
In a blowout.
Celebratory beers. Dimitri's a winner. UCLA softball costumes loading tomorrow. Yeah, they got to wear the all blues. Got to wear the all blues tomorrow. Over under 2.5.
They're calling it the softball uniforms.
Yeah. Over under 2.5 ACC teams advancing. Right now, it looks like 2 for sure. I wouldn't say for sure. East Carolina has split a season series with North Carolina, and I know they played 14 innings today and used all their pitching, but something tells me East Carolina is going to win tomorrow. I think East Carolina is gelling as a team. They have good chemistry going, and UNC eventually put VCU away, but UNC also was playing with their food the first 5 or 6 innings. It should have been 12-0 early, and it was only 4-0. Hey, fellas, is UCLA next game Sunday? No, they play tomorrow morning. Well, afternoon, I guess.
Afternoon for East, morning / noon for West.
It was 2024, Ben, for the team that made Omaha lost game 1 of a regional.
Who was it?
I'm looking for that right now. 93% of first round winners win the regional. Don't trust FSU. Little Rock. I tried to warn everybody. My brother, diehard Southern Miss fan, talked to him earlier today before regional started, and I said, dude, it really sucks that you guys got Little Rock in the first round. And I want to say he kind of brushed me off. Big Will, he was like, no, I think we're fine. Like,
uh-oh.
And, Little Rock, I said it on the podcast too. They're the best 4 seed out there.
Pat Murphy had a comment about Milwaukee Panthers today.
Pat Murphy?
Yeah, the Brewers manager.
What did he say?
It's like a 3-minute long clip. I'm not even going to listen to it.
Jeez.
So for the degens that are in the YouTube chat here, I'm scrolling through Colin Wilson from Action Network says couple of historical trends for day 2 of college baseball. 2 seeds against 4 seeds in the loser bracket are 43-10. 3 seeds against 4 seeds are 38-15. 81% and 72% respectively since 2017.
That makes sense though.
It does. I mean, those are the favorites.
Do you like West Virginia minus 190 tomorrow, Noah? I do. I mean, they have Max Yell on the mound.
Yeah, and Kentucky threw Jelkin today. They'll probably toss Nate Harris or Ben Cleaver tomorrow. Yeah. Minus 190 is most likely a parlay piece, though. Like, I would mix it in with another expensive 100s or low 200s parlay leg. Are we already seeing some game lines come out? That's really cool. That's progress. Doesn't happen often. I remember back in the day when I only did TCE, I'd be up to like 2 a.m. hoping for odds to start trickling out for the NCAA tournament.
Do you know who do you know who Kansas is throwing tomorrow?
I would assume Mason Cook, because vaguely threw today.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got some betting odds. Very, very cool. Let's go.
Run the odds by me. I'm going to go gut instinct. I'm obviously not betting them, but just gut instinct. Let me see where the value is.
Tennessee minus 280 against VCU plus 210.
Yeah, I like Tennessee there.
Yeah, I think you have to. Wake Forest minus 620 against Binghamton plus 400.
Give me the Bearcats, dude. Give me the Bearcats.
They didn't have much life today.
Neither did Wake, though. Wake had plenty of chances to win that game. They just didn't want it.
I mean, isn't that very similar to how they did it last year opening round against Cincinnati? Back and forth game that they kind of leaky bullpen late, blew it, and they fought all the way to a regional final. Were leading Tennessee in that game 7 for a hot minute until what's his face came out of the bullpen like a maniac.
Liam Doyle.
Yes, sir.
That is a good point.
Missouri State minus 160 against Northeastern plus 124.
I think you go Missouri State there. Their offense is really good.
I agree. Check out Lawrence weather tomorrow. I do believe that it is going to be pretty ugly in Lawrence.
It's bad everywhere.
Yeah, that was one of the ones that I specifically noted to myself. Gauchos. Oh, this one came out quick. I like it from the DK this year. Okay. Gauchos minus 720. Holy Cross plus 450.
I'm not touching that game.
I think you have to grab a piece of the Crusaders plus 450. I think either way, if Barbara doesn't throw Flora, Holy Cross has a chance in a low-scoring game. If Barbara throws Flora, who knows how much he's like locked in. I do think that he's going to be pitching pissed off. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I don't know. We haven't really seen him in this type of scenario where they passed on throwing him against the 3 seed to throw him against the 4 seed. Basically, that's a joke. North Carolina minus 298 against East Carolina plus 220.
I wish it was more than plus 220 for ECU. I wish it was more. I don't know, dude.
Who pitched for North Carolina today?
DeCaro. And they threw Walker McDuffie, too.
Are we sure DeCaro threw?
I'm pretty sure.
Because I thought it was like North Carolina pitching off for like the second time ever in Scott Forbes' coaching history. I thought Ryan Lynch was announced. He may not have pitched. I wasn't really locked into UNC-VCU.
I wasn't either. There was too much going on, but at the same time, I thought my brain was telling me DeCaro, but let me look. Damn, 46-11-1 for UNC, like the most slept on team in the country.
Yeah, Ryan Lynch pitched for North Carolina. DeCaro's going tomorrow against ECU.
Oh shoot, then you gotta love UNC tomorrow. Then
UNC, if you don't have a piece on them to get to Omaha or win the national championship, that's who I would recommend most right now.
Yeah, Coastal is running all over the place. Northern
shit!
throwing the ball around.
Wow, that's not. Yeah, that's very much Coastal baseball. Not good for my Northern Illinois money line. But so going into this weekend before even Friday's games were played, North Carolina, you could find them at 14-1 on FanDuel, and they were 9-1 to win the national championship on DraftKings. North Carolina is now the 4th favorite to win the national championship at plus 650. This is a fun game, actually. These are updated odds after UCLA tumbled, right?
Yeah.
So Georgia Tech's obviously number 1. Who's the second smallest betting favorite to win the national championship currently?
I'd say Texas.
Bang.
Yeah.
Bang.
Texas just because
they dodged Florida.
Yeah, they dodged Florida. They also like they're not getting Oregon State most likely. Maybe Oregon, but still like they'd be hosting a super there. Yeah. And I think all the 1 seeds that lost were on Texas's side of the bracket today. That right side.
That was the weak side of the bracket, man.
Because Auburn, no,
UCLA went down. UCLA and Auburn are actually on the left.
Yeah, and
Florida State's on the right.
Florida State's on the right. Yeah.
Southern Miss is on the left.
So 3 of them.
Those are the 4 1 seeds that lost. 3 on the left side of the bracket, actually.
I need to pull up my bracket that I filled out live on air because, God, Rob Evans is the dude, man.
Wow, what's up? What'd he do?
He just started nothing.
Okay.
Let's take a look at my bracket on the College Baseball Insiders.
So I have Miami money line. It's actually my favorite pick today. JT Arteaga in his presser was talking about why they were starting Rob Evans. He was like, Troy's really lefty heavy. I like Rob Evans. He's going to go out there. He's going to compete, blah, blah, blah. And Ben Stubbs for Troy in his last 5 starts, he's got like a 9 ERA. So I'm all over Miami here. Fingers crossed. Go ahead. Sorry for interrupting.
No, you're good. I forgot I have Troy in Omaha. My Omaha teams this year: West Virginia, Troy, East Carolina, Auburn, Georgia, Washington State, Alabama, Georgia Tech.
Yeah, you have that Auburn team in your national championship.
Yeah, I have Georgia Tech over Auburn. That's not looking good. So two of my Omaha teams lost today, and Troy could make it 3.
Oh, well, I had Auburn and Omaha too. I didn't have Southern Miss. I had UCLA, so I have 2 teams that lost in Omaha as well.
You know what? I actually really like my super regionals. I have UCLA, West Virginia, Troy, Southern Miss, East Carolina A&M, or Texas A&M, Auburn, Nebraska, Mississippi State, Georgia, Washington State, Tarleton, Coastal, Alabama, Kansas, Georgia Tech. I'll take that after day 1.
Father Will, I question if he's even going to throw. I don't think he should even throw. That's also why I like Holy Cross. If UCLA gets knocked out, West Virginia odds have to go way up. I agree. Jim in Florida. I agree. I like this comment too from Super Aggie. It appears that UCF did not get the news that Avent is retiring, and yeah, I agree.
That's funny.
Ben, how about this? So Sunbelt's currently 0-2 with 3 teams playing right now.
Coastal's gonna win.
Yeah,
I still
probably.
think Troy's winning this game. Who was
Texas
the last
State.
4? Who was the last 4 in this year? Was it Kentucky, Liberty, Troy,
Kentucky,
and Texas
Liberty,
State?
Texas State. No, was it Troy too?
Yeah,
Okay, so then that's the 4.
they could go 4-0 this year. Day 1.
Hilarious. So Omen actually locked in after that first inning. He's at 117 pitches right now in the 5th, which is obnoxious.
Now they're throwing the ball around. Oh, good catch, Texas State. Good catch. Only 1 run given up there. 2-1 lead for the Trojans. In my D1 baseball bracket, not College Baseball Insiders, but D1Baseball.com.
Yeah, this is not the one that you did during our episode.
No, yeah, this is the one where I used a random number generator just because I didn't want to think about it. I actually have the USC Trojans winning it all over Mississippi State. Omaha 8's looking pretty rough though.
Oh no.
I have Oklahoma State, Auburn, and Southern Miss in my Omaha 8 on this. They all 3 lost.
Wow.
Oh, Sun Devils bomb. Who hit that?
Arizona State.
Contreras.
Who's that? New Contreras?
Yeah.
It was new. Okay.
God, Nebraska Stadium is the perfect college baseball stadium.
Dude, Nebraska Stadium's sick. It looks so cool.
Yeah.
They had that place packed out earlier in the day. Oh my goodness. I've never seen it that packed. It looked so cool.
Yeah. Hey, do you bet your whole house / retirement fund on UCLA tomorrow?
No. They're gonna be like against Virginia Tech. I'm expecting them to be like minus 300, 400, 500 range in there. Hokies aren't good, man.
To answer the question here from D Dow, been seeing all this chaos. How mad are you about Mercer? Part of me is so mad I don't want to talk about it, but part of me is also very relieved because I put it in one of our group messages that Mercer would have been like the 1-3 seed that lost by 15 today. And I'm like, I would have been miserable.
Stop.
All the 3 seeds are doing great except for Mercer.
I sent it in one of the group chats. It was like, if Mercer was in the tournament, Ben wouldn't have been able to enjoy all this chaos because he would have been sweating out just Mercer.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
No doubt.
I mean that in a good way and not calling you out or anything. I'm just
also,
you would be locked in on Mercer. And
let's be honest,
we've had so much chaos the entire day.
Mercer makes the tournament. They're going to Georgia or Georgia Tech, and I don't think either one of those teams is beatable.
Yeah, but their first matchup were very winnable. You guys could have beat Oklahoma or Boston College.
Yeah, but I don't want to just make a regional. I want to win a regional.
Yeah, but you said you would lose by 15 in game 1. You would have beaten Boston College or Oklahoma.
Oh, it's DD Owl, not D Dowell.
DD Owl. I would have said D Dowell too.
Double D Owl.
Hunter Elliott's already up 55 pitches in the third inning.
Yeah, I mean, they've been hitting the ball hard off of him.
Yeah, exit velos have been hard.
Hey, you know who's a sleeper? Maybe not a sleeper Omaha team, but Arizona State right now has got to like where they're at. Considering that Auburn lost today, you could see UCF hosting Arizona State, or God forbid, Milwaukee wins that regional and Arizona State hosts a super against Milwaukee. Did my connection lose?
No, I'm still here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right.
We got a note that said connection lost, which freaked me out for a little bit.
No, we're good. We heard what at least I heard what you said.
Golly. Jacksonville State.
Yes, sir.
15,
Them Gamecocks.
15-7, and they get.
Oh, that went off the Coca-Cola sign.
Hey, we could get a Troy versus Jacksonville State super.
We could.
Who would host that? I think Troy probably has the bigger.
Yeah, Troy probably would host.
Yeah.
Troy's dumped a lot of money into that facility.
Is Troy good at basketball?
Yeah, they've won the Sun Belt, I think, 2 years in a row.
All right, we got some questions here. Chances Southern Miss makes it out of their regional. It's going to be tough, dude. Not because Southern Miss can't do it. It's just Jacksonville State looks like a wagon right now. Like, I don't think they're losing twice.
Yeah, I like Jack State a lot.
Southern Miss's best chance is Little Rock beating Jacksonville State tomorrow.
Yeah, probably. I would agree with you there.
Oh
my God.
He dropped it. Coastal drops
this
a fly ball.
Not an inside the Parker, but it's a triple. It's a run-scoring triple. That was poor fundamentals there. Never backpedal on the outfield. That's exactly what can happen.
So, Noah, as somebody that has a St. John's future, you're rooting for NIU here?
Yeah, I have NIU money line just in this game, too.
Oh.
Yeah, it was plus 200.
Shout out Coach Copeland. He's a dude.
Yeah. I was all over this team. I liked them in the preseason.
Yeah, you picked them to win the conference preseason.
What?
Didn't you pick them to win the conference?
I didn't pick them to win it. I took Kent State over Miami, Ohio, and then I ranked them either third or fourth.
Wow.
I had them
safety squeeze, and he's safe at first. All right, NIU's moving now.
Bang.
4-2 Coastal. Yeah, I picked Northern Illinois to win the conference tournament. I got 4 points out of it.
Yeah, you did. No, I think I was, of everybody that wrote up like conference previews and whatever on the MAC in the preseason, I think I was the highest or one of the highest in media on NIU. I picked him third or fourth in a good league.
Yeah. All right, let's go back here.
That's great.
Out of the one
safety squeeze.
Out of the one seeds that lost, who has the best chance to come back? I'd probably say UCLA.
So I think the answer based on weak field is UCLA or Florida State.
No, I think for me it'd be UCLA Auburn.
UCLA, Auburn, and Florida State, I think, are all pretty weak regionals.
Yeah.
Did you see we landed on the the UCF hype video, and it was
I
me
did
and
not.
Dimitri calling the regional week?
No, Dimitri gave positivity about UCF. I think did he pick them to win?
No, I think he called them like they can be dangerous because
Yeah.
the regional was weak.
Well, it kind of is.
It is. It was a weak regional. Had like record wise, it had a below 500 seed. It had a 2 seed that probably should have been a 3 seed, and then NC State was a 3 seed that probably shouldn't have made the NCAA tournament. You know. But throw all that shit out the window. Milwaukee is in the winners bracket.
Oh,
Now,
I'm
baby.
rooting hard for Milwaukee. I'm rooting real hard for Milwaukee. Nothing
Yeah,
against
I mean,
Auburn. Like
we pointed it out and talked positively about them on one of the previous shows. Like both you and I were like, you can kind of see them making a little bit of noise. Did I think they were gonna go up 10-0 on Auburn game 1? No.
Nobody in the world, nobody on their staff, nobody on their team, no parents, nobody thought that would happen. But you and I both like defended them when Dimitri was like, yeah, they have no shot, no chance to be here. And we're like, you know what? No. We watched the Horizon League tournament, and they were swinging hot sticks, and they looked the part, and they attack pitches, and they have like 3 guys on the mound that are not bad.
Mm-hmm. I absolutely love this. I can be a couch potato, talk to you on a stream call, and then we've got a couple hundred people watching college baseball with us. This is great.
Yeah, this is awesome.
I believe this is JD Sellers, right? Master of Activities. He goes, if we've learned one thing today, it's that Mercer had no shot in hanging with the big boys. Committee vindicated.
Yeah. Yeah, right.
I had a tweet ragging on it too.
The most impressive thing to me is how on a Friday night, like how equal these teams really are. There's a few outliers.
Yeah.
Right? Like there's the Alabama State, that's an outlier. Georgia Tech versus UIC and Georgia versus Long Island. Very much outliers. But the rest of the games have been very competitive.
I don't know, man. Tom Fornelli said, I've watched an hour of college baseball this afternoon. It feels like enough. Unlike football and basketball, baseball seemingly is a sport I cannot enjoy when there's an enormous talent gap.
Yeah, he sucks. That guy's not fun.
I lost a lot of respect for him today.
I don't really know who he is.
He is like a national college football like media guy or personality or podcast host, however you want to describe it. And he does call out a lot of the bullshit that happens in college football, and I liked him because of it. I don't know. Like, that just seemed like such a lazy tweet and it unneeded. Like, why would you even tweet it if that's how you felt?
Yeah, that's such a lazy take. No, you have to be honest with me here. This is way better than the NCAA basketball tournament, right?
Oh, my gosh, yes.
It's not even close.
Oh, off the wall. Ole Miss almost took the lead on that homer.
I love Will Furness's swing. That's everything I wanted to be as a player. It's a big-bodied left-handed hitter that raked. I was 2 of those things.
That's funny, Ben.
That's literally everything I wanted to be as a hitter.
That's hilarious. Dude, he smoked that ball. I thought it was going off the bat. But, I mean, so I responded. I quote tweeted Fornelli on that tweet. And I was like, dude, after 16 games, we've seen 8 upsets via seed lines. 3 4 seeds already knocked off 1 seeds at the time. And I literally think that the sport of baseball doesn't allow for like the talent gap to really determine outcomes. Any given day, anybody can beat anybody because
there's not a talent like that big of a talent gap. There's
No.
there's a gap in talent depth for sure. Oh,
holy shit, that
oh
was
my
going off the bat.
God.
That ball didn't land.
Was that Tristan Becerra?
Yeah.
He hit that ball to Kansas
Dude,
City.
that didn't land.
Jesus, dude. Was that say 483 or 433? I can't see on my
I
screen.
think it says 433. I would have believed
right,
483
dude.
though.
Yeah, right. 433. Get out of here with 433. That's not 433.
No sirree, Bob. Oh, hello, Yale.
If Yale can just get this interesting, so Oregon has to use their.
I mean, Oregon just pulled their starting pitcher and then bang, 2-run bomb.
And Yale's had base runners all day.
Dimitri, holy shit! Tristan Becerra just hit this ball back to Oxford.
That ball was crushed,
destroyed, deposited. Oh, are all the Dimitri already tweeted out a graphic celebrating the 4 seeds. So are none of the 4 seeds threatening to win for the rest of the night?
The only one is Yale, I think is. Yeah, I think
and they were down 6-0, so that's why I tweeted it. Okay.
Yeah, that would be the ultimate 11.7 jinx, and Duck fans would have every right to block us on Twitter, report us if they just somehow lost this game.
Yeah. All right, so that's back-to-back years with 4 seeds over 1s, but it also kind of confirms our thought, like how many 1 seeds declined the night game this year.
Oh, I think USC just hit a bomb. Ball is flying in College Station today.
Trojans, the ball's flying everywhere, dude.
Juice ball? Question mark? I think
so. That's where I was going with this. Is like that 3:30 window where the noon games were wrapping up.
Yeah.
The 1 o'clock games were hitting like the 6th or 7th inning. The 2 o'clock games, the starting pitchers were being pulled. There were bombs left and right heading out of the parks.
Yeah. Nothing will compare to 2021.
Did you see who hit the bomb for USC? Who's number 7? Is that Takeuchi?
I didn't see it. Andrew Williamson just hit his 3rd.
Third?
Is that his 3rd?
Oh.
That was his 3rd of the day. I mean, he's a game changer. He's legitimately a game changer. He could carry this team to Omaha. Hey, Yale's got some life, dude. 6-2. They got a base runner, nobody out.
Dude, did you see the screenshot of a text conversation that Dimitri sent to us? Go look at it. It can't be said on the pod. I'm posting that 4 seeds graphic to Instagram. Jack just texted us that there was a huge play in the Cincinnati, Louisiana game that we missed.
Derek Pitts double play, called his shot on the on the throw before it even got to him. Okay. Yeah, that game is turned into a blowout. It's not even on squeeze play.
No, that's what I'm saying. Haven't even seen that game. I have squeeze play on one screen, so it's 3 games to 5 games whenever. I got UCF NC State, which I could probably turn off by now. It's 9-3 in the bottom of the 7th, and then I've got Ole Miss Arizona State here. I can probably put that game back on Oregon.
Hey, we got to have eyeballs on Yale against Oregon. Oregon's
I was just
flat
about
right
to say
now.
I was gonna put that game on Oregon.
Oregon is flat.
I had Oregon Yale on earlier, but it kind of got a little out of hand early. Like the first inning, I was like, okay, it looks like they're gonna do some damage against Oman, but he settled in.
Well, I'm glad NC State's Make-A-Wish and Mercer being out really backfired. The old man was just trying to retire. He was just trying to go.
He's just trying to check out. You guys brought him back for more torture. He was just so done with this team this year.
Hey, yeah, I'm not, dude. I'm locked in on Yale. That's the only game that matters to me right now.
All right, so I just switched some things around. Can you hear any of the volume on the TV?
I don't think so. Ask the chat though.
Chat,
USC
let me know
is
if you can
starting
hear
to
my
just
TV
rake.
volume.
Not good for Texas State.
Avery said he took Yale money line when they were down 4-0.
I mean, Avery historically has been the greatest gambler of all time on this show. First night, 2024, it was probably like March something. He hit a 12 leg parlay that he called his shot before we even, I think it was like before games even started.
So Yale has first and second, nobody out, top 6. They're down 4 runs. All right. Chat's saying that my TVs are good. Although when I did that, so I don't know if you have this type of issue with like Amazon products or like Amazon, Android, or whatever, but like all the remotes work for everything.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I have one remote that controls all 3 of my TVs that I'm sitting in front of.
You're like a bartender.
Yeah, and it's ass at times because it'll jack up the setup. So if I want to change one TV, I have to reset all 3.
Have you
If
thought
I have
about
one
getting
specific
another
TV.
remote?
What'd you say?
Have you thought about getting another remote control?
Well, so I have a Fire Stick. I have a box. Those control one specific TV. The Fire TV is the issue. This is the only remote for the TV on the left. So if I want to change what the game is on the TV on the left, it changes everything.
That's brutal.
And then Squeeze Play won't reload for me on my right TV. We got a pitch comm delay in Eugene.
Great hair on Oregon's pitcher. Great head of hair.
Honestly, he's got the volume in the back.
Yeah, dude, that's commercial hair right there.
Nice lettuce. Damn it. This TV won't load Squeeze Play now. Why?
Oh, does Texas State escape? God, college players hate catching infield pop-ups. Nobody makes it look easy.
I couldn't catch an infield. A pop-up straight over my head. Good luck. I could not catch that. My shortstop covered my ass so many times. That was the toughest play for me to make in the field. All right. Well, for now, I have lost connection to Squeeze Play.
You
It
don't need
won't
it.
connect
I'll
for
give
me.
you. That's the only screen I have up right now. Is Squeeze Play.
Okay.
I got you. I mean, Coastal.
Here, I can probably throw Squeeze Play on my tablet next to me that I was just using for scores. But
You are such an iPad kid, aren't you?
what do you mean?
Are you an iPad kid?
No.
Oh, that's right. Your pencil and notebook.
Yes, sir. But I do have a lot of screens in front of me, but that doesn't make me an iPad kid.
All right, come on, Yale. Do something cool here.
No, I can't get anything to load on this Fire Stick anymore. Not even.
All right. Hey, new rule. You're not allowed to say Fire Stick.
Damn it. Can't get anything on my TV anymore.
There you go. Hey, Bleed Tech Blue, count me in for Tuesday. I'll be on your radio
Crushing it,
show.
boys. Need someone to get on the radio.
Ben
He's asked me
Carlisle.
a couple of times this year, and it's just never lined up with my schedule.
Yeah. No, I used to do it weekly, and from 2022 to like last year, this year I've been terrible about it. Let's get busy. Yeah, Ben. I'm assuming that's Ben Carlisle. Whoever Bleed Tech Blue, I'll do your show. Yeah, look, no more free ads, Noah. Can't say Fire Stick anymore. Oh, here we go. Thanks, Patrick. The 2024 College World Series team that lost Game 1 of the regional
They
was
lost to Western Michigan.
Yep, which was shocking at the time.
Thank you, Patrick. Thank you. That works. That helps out a ton.
Oh, Yale. Come on, Yale.
Yeah, they had first and second, nobody out.
Oh, is Virginia Tech threatening? First and third, nobody out?
Jack State versus Virginia is in the books, baby. My Gamecocks.
What a dud Virginia is. And they've been playing bad leading up to this, too.
Yeah. Yes, this is not just a one-day thing.
It blows my mind. I've said it 100 times. Jacksonville State was closer to hosting a regional than being a 3 seed, and they got a 3 seed.
Yeah. Just disrespectful.
Now we have Fire Stick in the comments. Here we go. I don't know why, but I have the urge to go buy a Fire Stick.
I wouldn't buy it. I'm not swearing by it now.
Flame twigs. Will Sample hit us with the flame twig.
I like that.
Noah, can we please continue to shit on Tom Fernelli, please? Yeah, I don't know his game too much, but that guy sucks.
Yeah. Here, when I entered the restream thing that we're streaming through, I put my name as Enormous Talent Gap as a Fornelli troll. So I hope you guys like that.
He's nothing but a Globo Gym member. He thinks he's better than everybody. He sucks.
Yale bases loaded. Shout
How
out to
stupid? Hey, Noah,
in.
how stupid would it be for a Yale Grand Slam right here? Like,
Dude,
that would
the
be
Ryder Grand Slam was stupid.
So stupid. That would be so stupid.
The Ryder Grand Slam is like
almost fell out of my seat.
When the day ran off the rails, that was Ryder's Grand Slam. That's what did it. And also, one of the other kids that Ryder one of the other kids that hit a home run for Ryder, he showed bunt in the beginning of the at bat and then proceeded to go opposite field, home run at Condren, which is not a small park in the SEC. SEC's got a lot of bandbox. Condren's not one of them. And it was his first home run in the last 2 years.
Dude, none of those Ryder guys were big home run hitters. They were just
No, they
catching
came in with like
98 out
51
front.
homers.
Yeah, they were just catching it out front somehow.
Yeah. Do you remember the Central Michigan team? I think it was 2021 or 2022.
Yeah, the ones that would
They-
sprint to first base on walks and hit by pitches.
They entered the regional in South Bend with like 11 home runs on the entire year.
Yeah.
And then hit 13 in 4 games.
Well, you have to remember, 2021 was the year they rolled out the juice balls
Yes.
in the postseason. That 2021 postseason was one to remember forever.
It was silly.
Yale. Oh, Natilli just hit his third. That's the 4th player that has 3 homers today.
Do we have juiced balls this year? Question mark,
Yes,
Ben.
1,000%. They think we're dumb, dude. The NCAA thinks that the average fan is dumb. Now, don't get me wrong. I prefer juiced baseballs. I want to see some high scoring games. But like, let's not act dumb here.
Yeah. Yeah, we're not pushovers. We know what's going on.
The Pacetta bomb was 550 feet, and they had the audacity to say 433. Unbelievable.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite bits on Twitter is do you follow Peter Apple from Just Baseball?
Yes, Peter Vision.
Yeah, Peter Vision. One of my favorite bits.
He's right though. StatCast has ruined majestic home runs. Because without it, everybody would talk like that ball went 600 feet and it shows up 425.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a really good bit.
Hey, what's this tweet? Noah Ben, did
from
you see the
Scott Rabelais? I don't know. I'm posting something on Instagram from the 11.7 account. Give me 1 second. I'll check it in a minute.
Dude, what happened to Blagan Pato, man? He's hitting 191 this year.
It's just not been a good year for the guy.
He was really good last postseason. He transferred from Longwood, is that right? And then I think last postseason he hit close to 400.
Yeah, I think you're right. I want to be keeping you on. I got the right.
Ole Miss, dude. If Arizona State could just pitch the baseball, they would be so good. They would be so good.
I'm probably behind you based off of that reaction here. I mean, they have Carlone on the mound.
He's getting a rock today.
It was a seeing eye single through the right side of the infield. Okay.
Another thing, Noah, that's not a seeing eye single. That ball was roped past the first baseman.
Yeah, but it found a hole. Like
that's
in between the first and second base. That is a seeing eye single.
When I think seeing eye single, I mean the ball squirted off the bat and it just dribbled through the infield.
Dude, there's like a 20% chance that a grounder in the infield gets through for a hit. That's a seeing eye single.
That ball was roped past the first baseman.
You could hit it 120 miles an hour.
If you were my teammate,
and if it's in the gap where fielders usually are,
I need you to think in dugout terms, okay? If I hit that baseball roped past the first baseman, I come back in the dugout and you say nice seeing eye single, I'm probably punching you in one of your
No, you're not saying that.
I'll give you a seeing eye punch to the face.
You're not saying that to a teammate, but I'm saying that as in I have money on Arizona State, and that, like, come on, that got through. That's a seeing eye single.
The ball was stroked.
The first baseman's like just out of reach. All right, so what's this tweet that I got to look up now?
Oh no! Did Texas State just hit a tying bomb? Robert Katz, baby, tie ball game.
Oh.
Oppo.
Let's go. 35-1, Texas State. Or no, that wasn't their price.
That was to get to Omaha, I think, 35-1.
May have been. Hold on. What was my Texas State price? I know it was double digits.
Hey, this is the biggest fact right here. So it was Dom Decker that hit the ball past the first baseman. That seeing eye single, you called it.
Okay.
He does not get out in the tournament. He hit 900
probably
last year.
true. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Texas State 11-1 on the regional price.
I think that's live, man. I really do. Now, all right, here's another question. I mean, Mason Edwards is going to have to throw against Lamar if they lose this.
That's so tough, dude. I hate all of these teams throwing off. It's such a dumb movement that's happened. Like with it, it's gotten more and more popular over the years.
Who is this Scott Robles guy that everybody's talking about?
Oh, that's who it was. Okay, where is this? I don't even know who this is.
Who is Scott? Hey, I love where JD. I love where your head's at. Tarleton State over Texas tomorrow. I'm a big Texans fan over here. Yeah, thank you, DD Owl. Who is Scott Robles? Who is this? Somebody figure that out. He's all over the chats? What did he do? What did he do? Best winners bracket game tomorrow will probably be Mississippi State, Cincinnati. I think.
And Jack is on the call. Let's go.
Yeah, ECU UNC has potential to be really good. Somebody just
I don't know. Nebraska against the winner of Ole Miss, Arizona State will be great too.
Northern Illinois just hit one off the wall.
Kansas, Arkansas is going to be a lot of fun. All right. I keep getting distracted. Scott Roba lies. Oh, here we go. Northern Illinois, 2nd and 3rd, nobody out.
Yeah, they just hit a ball off the wall. What are our thoughts on Southern Miss, Virginia? I think Virginia's dead. They've been a dead man walking for 4 weeks. Southern Miss, we have to remember Southern Miss does this every single year. They never start 2-0 in their regionals. They either lose the first one or they lose the second game. Most of the time, they'll lose the first one to a 4 seed. But then they come all the way back through the losers bracket and make things interesting.
So they're saying that this guy is an LSU beat writer. I can't find him on Twitter, though.
Someone send us the tweet.
I'm afraid that this is like the chat / Avery trying to prank us.
No, I mean, I don't think he would. Hold on. Someone send us the tweet, all right? I think all of our DMs are open. I'm going to try Scott.
All of our DMs are open, but they're all flooded. Like, my notifications, every 3 seconds, I have 20 new notifications. It's just this time of year, dude.
Scott, let me find this guy, and then we'll be done.
No more fire
sticks. No more Scott Robles after this.
No more like promoting through this or whatever. But yeah, I can't even find this dude's name.
I found him. Sports columnist, The Advocate, amazing family, fun job, fighting the eternal struggle against the duck hook. Why Jay Johnson has no plans to change up LSU baseball's coaching staff for 2027. That was it. Avery suspended. Avery suspended from the chat. Wow, shocker. LSU's not changing their coaching staff. Suspend him. Avery, I love you. Good luck in your parlays. Suspended. That wasted our time. No more fire sticks. No more Scott Robles.
I didn't even know that guy existed. No offense. I follow like a handful of LSU beat. I wouldn't say a handful, like 1 or 2 LSU beat writers too. He's not one of my go-tos.
That was an absolute nothing burger.
I know he's like commenting in all caps, like "Go read it, go read it, go read it." And he goes, "Sorry, man." Like, come on.
Arizona State just hit a bomb. This game's
Oh,
gonna go. till
Arizona
midnight.
State did?
Yeah, I mean not midnight. It's gonna go.
Was that
till, like,
Dom Smaldino, the lefty here? Bang.
Yep.
Okay. Dude, he's one of the hottest hitters on the planet right now.
How did Miami score? Did Miami score while I was looking for Scott Robles' tweet?
Oh wait, no, that was Dean Toigo. My apologies. They're both big, tall dudes, though. By the way, Toigo is an outstanding story. UNLV transfer via JUCO via D3.
So Miami hit a bomb and I missed it.
Oh, that sucks. Was it on Squeeze Play at the time then?
Yeah, it was. I was looking up the tweet. That shocking LSU baseball not doing anything because they don't need it. They're fine.
Yo,
Hey, but the only thing I do want to mention about LSU is the LSU burners going after Kendall Rogers about the Daniel Curiel broken leg in the fall is laugh out loud hilarious. You guys,
dude,
if you're an LSU burner, keep it up. That's so funny.
This is also really funny. So you know how I mentioned Bill Mosiello getting fired at TCU as the hitting coach? Kendall Rogers tweeted it, but he was late to the party. And he goes, Kendall tweets out like his report, but then quote tweets his own report, tags JD Andrus, and he says, "Didn't see this. JD was on it. Nice work, pal." Fist bump.
The pals, dude. Kendall Rogers loves hitting people with pal and buddy.
And he also like,
if he
was like, "Oh, you beat me to the punch. Nice work, buddy." Like, come on, dude. I mean, he's a beat reporter in the city. That's his job.
Patronize, dude. Kendall loves to patronize. I think it might be.
Come on.
It might be whatever it's called. What he patronizes, not really meaning to, but the pals and the buddies, like that gets you shot in the streets, man.
I know, dude.
You don't just pal and buddy.
Where's our TCU people in here? I know we had Master of Activities, JD Sailors earlier in here. That's so funny.
Yeah.
Here's Smaldino.
Yeah. Hey, by the way, I saw Ray Cartwright. His tweet made the Squeeze Play video board a couple hours ago.
Bang.
Yeah, and then JD also did text me at let's see what time this was.
He said 8 hours ago.
I'm not kidding. He sent me a text at what time was this? It was early today about TCU firing. Yeah, about TCU firing their hitting coach.
I can't believe Tarleton put up 11 runs on the Gauchos, though. Like, I know UCSB.
I've been telling you guys, Tarleton State is a damn good team in a really good conference that nobody gives credit to.
But I agree with you that the WAC is an underrated conference. But I also think that the Big West is a damn good conference, and UCSB was at the top of it with really good pitching. Now I know they punted the game when they were down like 7-2. I still am surprised that the Texans put up 11.
Tarleton is very similar to UTSA of last year. You don't want to play those guys. Why are we sack bunting with juiced baseballs? Somebody answer me that.
Ben, it's USC. They can't hit.
They've been hitting well this game.
This is their everyday game philosophy. Boston College and Liberty was a sack bunt fest too, by the way.
Why are we sack bunting with juice baseballs? That should be 2 outs.
Big
You
West
should
is
do
not cheeks. Cal Poly's got Virginia Tech in the woodshed right now. And Virginia Tech was a 15-15 ACC team. Now, if we wanted to have a conversation on how good the ACC, aka like the middle of the pack average teams in that league are, we can have a conversation. But oh my God, look at this jacket in Eugene.
I don't have it on my screen. It's still 6-2 Oregon.
Yeah, bottom 7. How I would describe it is there's like a design similar to, like, do you know what sequins are?
Sequins
on like a girl's dress or something like that.
Yeah.
That are meant to be so shiny. So it's like a orange yellow look, and he's just sitting like third row behind home plate. They had the camera on him. Pass ball by Troy. Miami moves up 2nd and 3rd, 1 out, bottom 3. Knocking on the door to tack on more, as the game's already 1-0. We got 2 games actually, 2nd and 3rd with 1 out right now. USC Texas State's the other. I still can't get over how that was just a no feel Avery like tweet thing. Like he knows us. He's been following you guys forever. We don't care about this off-season stuff when the NCAA tournament's going on, you know?
Yeah. Somebody
I did talk about the Mosiello thing, but that was only because it was literal breaking news. But
I saw a tweet graphic today. I think I sent it in the group message. Miami. Miami 3-run bomb. 4-0. Canes. We're gonna get Canes Gators tomorrow. Oh, Coastal's in trouble.
Like the good world intended.
Coastal is in trouble.
Oh my God. NIU.
Oh, and they just hit a run. Yep. 5-4 NIU.
My Huskies. And Norman's out of the game, but he didn't even get through the 4th inning today.
We're gonna get a Coastal Florida State elimination game tomorrow.
5-4 NIU. Yeah, we're gonna get a one versus 2 seed elimination in Tallahassee and Florida State Coastal. We're gonna get one in Hattiesburg, Southern Miss, Virginia,
and UCLA,
and in Los Angeles with UCLA, Virginia Tech. UCF is taking care of NC State, so it won't happen there. But hilarious.
God, man, Mercer should have made the tournament, dude. Seeing teams like it's gonna make me mad again.
The 4 hitters up with the bases jacked, dude.
Wow, Texas State just picked somebody off second base. Bases loaded.
Cannot happen.
Bases loaded, 1 out, back pick. Look, if you're gonna play small ball and bunt, you can't get picked off. Not even as the lead runner. That can't happen.
Dude, my high school team did that all the time, by the way. Bases loaded pickoff moves. Runners, for whatever reason, just fall asleep, you know?
How do we get picked off first base?
Okay, Augie Garita.
Oh, man.
Pass ball for Ole Miss. 2nd and 3rd for Sun Devils. 2 outs.
If we're going to be sack bunting, do not even get a lead on the bases. You can't have base running outs whenever you're giving up outs in the box.
Come on, NIU. Come on. Break this puppy open. This would be so huge for the Johnny's future. And my money line here. Come on. There's still a lot of game left, but this is a huge opportunity. You do not get your 4-hitter with the bases left in a regional game.
Wait. We're developing story here. Rav 6875. He was in the locker room for that Augie rant. It's the greatest rant in human history. Wow, Hunter Elliott.
Yeah, Arizona State ground out. Gets out relatively unscathed. It was 6-3. Now it's 6-4, but we're heading to the bottom of the 5th in Lincoln. Northern Illinois. First 2 innings, 0 for 6. After the first 2 innings, they're 6 for 8 with 5 runs. And walk. All right, attack on another, and it's still bases loaded, 1 out. Who is this lefty for Coastal?
I don't know, but we're just gonna watch this video real quick.
Oh, the Augie rant.
All right. In 15 minutes, you guys will probably all be fucking fine with it. Okay? So I'll just sum it up this way as fast as I can. That is the most humiliating game in the last fucking 10 years I've been involved with. How can we fucking get picked up in first base? How can you do that? The fuck is that about? What do you think you're fucking with here?
Troy just ran out the entire bullpen bottom 3.
This is about our lives. Don't you get it?
Don't tell me you don't see it. You fucking look. You fucking look. I don't give a shit. Like I said, 15 minutes from now, you don't give a fuck. You walk out of here. I gotta live with this motherfucking fucking
the rest of my life.
Fucking life.
I have totally fucking failed you guys. Oh man, goosebumps, man! Literally goosebumps. We need more. Rest in peace to the greatest of all time. We need more of that in college baseball.
We do.
Imagine a Netflix show following around Augie Garrido. Here's a good question from Will Sample. Who is left as a head coach that still has the clout to effectively lose their shit on their own team and still get a recruit?
Kevin O'Sullivan.
Solely, Schnall. Jay Johnson could do it.
I don't know if Schnall's in that boat yet.
Yes, he is. They know.
Like, to get a recruit, like, what blue chipper has really been choosing Coastal the last 2 years? Right? So, like, let's see him win a couple of those big recruiting battles where a guy sneaks through, like, the 3rd round projection to play college ball.
Schloss is a good answer. That's a good answer there.
Yeah, Schloss. No, Sully was immediately the first guy that I thought, because he's got what?
Savage and Corbin could both do it. They've been grandfathered in.
Yeah.
God, we really have gotten soft as a society because if that if that video came out today, that's another good answer. I think Ramsey could get away with it. He's kind of a fiery guy.
Dave Van Horn's a good answer.
Van Horn. Yeah, going back to what I was saying, like if that video came out today, he would get suspended and probably fined $100,000. Like the school would be so soft about it, but it is just perfect.
I hear it a talking topic often for like college football coaches too. Like a lot of those fireball guys have hung it up recently. But yeah, for baseball, it's a fun topic. Link Jarrett, I don't know if he's necessarily in that boat yet with Florida State. but I could see him letting it a little loose in a dugout or a locker room setting. Who else?
It's really not that many.
Oh, Wazakowski. If he stays at Oregon, like they're not even close to firing him. And dude, I've told this story, I think, on our podcast before. Oregon beat Michigan State 14-4, and they ran polls for like 25 minutes. Like, I wonder what that outfield meeting was, because that went outfield meeting was 10 minutes and then they ran for 20.
There just isn't. I'm thinking about it more. There's nobody that's even close to Augie level. There's nobody in the game that's
Sully is. Sully's 1000% close to.
Sully is nice to his players, though. He's mean to everybody else, but like I feel like he has. I feel like Sully has his players' backs, and like I couldn't see him doing that on his own players. Augie didn't give a shit. He was doing it to anybody.
We're back. Coastal. I think this is Darren Horn they put in. That lefty was walking too many guys here.
They're a little late with Horn.
I know, but I think they would have loved to have used Horn after
South
Fluky.
Carolina. That's where I live. I didn't know Darren Horn was from here. Oh, base hit. 2 more runs. 8-4.
Bang! Huskies.
Wow.
Come on.
Coastal did limp into the postseason, by the way. This isn't that shocking. It's a complete 180 from last year's team.
Yeah.
That limped in.
Horizon League, MAC. Come on. The backyard conferences are living it up.
Big East.
That was off the end of the bat, too. Cue balled. It literally had the it was a ball hit right up the middle that had cue ball spin. Hilarious. But like Darren Horn, at the same time, this is also so they love piggybacking Darren Horn for an inning or two off of Fluky's like high ride fastball, because Horn's the spin god. But at the same time, like a low 90s fastball is nothing that NIU hasn't seen before.
Well, the MAC was slept on all year. That's a multi-bid league. It's similar to the SoCon.
Yeah.
They had the top end of the MAC is really good. Kent State beat Tennessee in a series. NIU beat Kent State and Miami, Ohio. Miami, Ohio beat Michigan twice. It's a really good conference. It gets no love in the RPI, so people write them off. Well, we get a Wes Mendez versus Cam Fluky game tomorrow. That'll be fun.
Yeah. If the two face each other in the losers bracket, you would expect their aces to throw. Ole Miss is already going to Walker Hooks.
Wow.
Interesting. There's still like 3 or 4 innings left of this game, right?
Mm-hmm.
Are you taking him to the finish line, Ben?
Depends. Depends on how this game goes.
Do you think I think this is a very similar move to like a
what a play by Ole Miss. Way to let that go foul.
Coastal with another walk. Oh my God.
This is not good.
Hey, Ben. Coastal was the one Infinity Stone that I didn't have for our draft.
What do you mean by that?
I drafted for our Omaha home field contest. Northern Illinois, St. John's, Florida State, and Alabama, Oklahoma State, USC Upstate.
Oh yeah, so you're in.
I mean, there's a lot of baseball left. It's only the fourth inning, but
isn't that crazy that this is only the fourth? Oh, Troy caught a big break there. That's the big break Troy needed.
What in the world just happened?
It was the lightest little dribbler between the pitcher and the catcher, and they didn't know who was going to take it. Up the middle, 2 more runs scored, 10-4.
Bang! Come on.
Oh, Huskies, baby.
DeKalb.
Hey, Panda. I had Coastal winning this regional 3-0. I thought they were going to sweep her. I thought they were built for the postseason. I gave no love to St. John's, no love to NIU, no love to Florida State, really. And I was dead wrong. We're going to have NIU NIU and St. John's, they're 5 wins away from a super. No, from Omaha. 4 wins away from Omaha. 5 wins.
Depends.
4 wins away.
It depends. If they lose, then they're 5.
I know, but one of those two.
It's 4 or 5 games.
Win tomorrow, then they're 3 wins away from Omaha.
Yeah.
All right, this is Troy's chance. First and third, 1 out, down 4-0. You just caught a huge break. You get Drew Nelson up, who, I mean, he's been one of their better hitters this year, at least more consistent.
But yeah, somebody in here was talking about how I just hate the free passes, and they would be right.
You just can't win games in the tournament giving up free passes.
Yeah, I mean, you've seen it with some of these teams in the NCAA tournament, and Cal Coastal was one that took advantage of it a ton last year. If the offense walks and the pitching staff doesn't really walk people, like, just limit the self-inflicted mistakes.
Coastal finally got out of it. Was that an 8-run inning?
It might have been 8 or 9.
I think it was an 8-run inning for the Huskies.
And it was just death by paper cuts.
Yeah. Fluky Mendez tomorrow.
Yeah.
That'll be a good one. Dude, 4 weeks ago, we were like, Coastal and Southern Miss are a lock to host a regional. Probably both going to a super.
Yeah. Dude, this is great. So I mentioned this as Walker Hooks came in for Ole Miss and against Arizona State. But even Dimitri texted in our group chat. Darren Horn comes in the 4th inning for Coastal. Walker Hooks comes in the 6th inning for Ole Miss. Why do teams just not trust the process? So yeah.
What just happened in the Troy game? Oh, it was a routine ground ball to third. What's the Sun Belt's record?
0-2. 0-2.
And we have Texas State tied with USC. We have Troy losing
and
to Miami, and then Coastal. Shout out to the Sun Belt getting 5 teams in. Meanwhile, SoCon couldn't get to, the MAC couldn't get to, the Big South couldn't get to, the CAA couldn't get to, but we had to get 5 Sun Belt teams in there. About to start 0-5.
There's your tweet for the night, Ben. Tweet it before anybody else does.
I don't tweet.
Just Coastal 0-5, SoCon 0-0 on opening day.
No, Sunbelt 0-5, SoCon 0-0.
Yeah, just tweet it.
No, because I really don't want to hate on the Sun Belt. It's bigger than the Sun Belt. It's like these charity case the NC State charity case really made me upset. Kentucky 2-8 in SEC play gets rewarded in the postseason. They won today, so good for them. But it was
that's their fourth straight. No, not their fourth straight. 4 of the last 5 NCAA tournaments they've been in, they've won the first game.
And the one they didn't, they went to Omaha.
Yeah, that was mentioned in the chat earlier.
Yeah,
that's a great fun fact. Kentucky won the first game. That's actually a bad sign.
yeah. Bad news for the Cats.
Bad news for the Buzzcats.
I'm gonna say if Troy doesn't score here, this is ball game. I know it's the 5th inning or the
There's
4th
a
inning.
lot of baseball left.
Is that top 4?
I love how Cal Poly and Virginia Tech just both locked in, and neither team scored after the 4th inning.
Oh, Troy gets down. They're scoring a run.
Alrighty. Yeah, you're like a second before me on squeeze play.
And Oregon
in business.
They separate.
Yeah, it's over.
Oh boy, here we go. Here's Rizgod.
Insurance.
Here it comes. Oh, I thought he was.
I think we actually have to allow him to get in too, because he's just a guest. He's on his phone.
There we are. There we go. The beer's flowing. Walker Hooks in the game in the 6th. Fucking Darren Horn in the game in the 4th. What are we doing here?
It's unbelievable.
Pitching off, dude. They're throwing both of their best pitchers in the same game.
Doesn't make any sense.
Dude, trust the process one time.
Hey, Dimitri, what are your thoughts here on the Sun Belt possibly starting 0-5?
I mean, Bobcat Trojan, good game. But hold on. How do I get this shit landscape?
Hey, chat, how does he get this shit landscape? Hey, Trayson Hughes. Hey, timeout. Trayson Hughes for Virginia Tech coming into pinch hit. 170 batting average, 1 home run. He was a Mercer All-American.
Wait, is that Mercer Bear Trayson Hughes?
Yes.
All-American, 20 homers his freshman year, 21 his sophomore year. He goes to Ole Miss, can't make it there. Goes to Virginia Tech, can't make it there. Same thing happened with Ty Dally. Just stay at Mercer, and you're not going to lose your draft stock.
You're going to get paid your money, and you're going to be a Mercer Bear. It's really simple.
It's
become a program legend.
It's amazing whenever I saw a bunch of Mercer guys enter the portal. Oh, and I think he just hit a homer. I think he just hit. Oh, no.
Oh,
shoot. Warning track.
But warning track power.
If you're a mid-major,
All-American,
you know what they call that? Just stay at your school.
You know what they call that? They call that a long flyout.
Yeah, just stay at your school, dude. Be an All-American at your mid-major school. They'll build a statue for you, induct you in the Hall of Fame, and you'll get a fat signing bonus. But now you're not even going to play pro ball because you can't hit good pitching. It's not that hard.
Hey, let's be nice now.
No, dude, nice. He turned his back on the Bears. The only team that gave him a shot.
Yo, we get Cal Poly, St. Mary. Fucking shit.
Get wrecked. Dude.
Do you have an empty beer bottle that you can lean your phone up against?
No, I just have my beer here. Hey, yo, St. Mary's, Cal Poly, 3 wins away from Omaha.
No, 4.
4. We just talked about this. And if they lose, then it's
4.
And if they lose, it becomes 5 wins.
Yeah. Northern Illinois, USC Upstate, Super Regional.
That'd be sick.
No. The Johnnies.
It's the Johnnies.
The Johnnies are going to Super. Did Chat know or
no? So I placed Johnnies last night. We were talking about this, Dimitri. Last night I placed Johnnies to win a regional, Washington State to win a regional, and Texas State to win a regional last night. So we're looking good on 2.
No. I placed Johnnies to win a regional.
Okay, we went in together because you were on the jog and said they remind me of Stony Brook, and we're
correct.
You, Ben, and I were all yes, they really do.
Ben didn't say shit. What are you talking about?
No, Ben was in on it.
No, I mean, I agreed with your Stony Brook take.
Yeah.
There's just something about like something is lost in these metrics in the selection show where a good team is a good team. If you win your regular season and your tournament, that's very hard to do, and it's a great recipe for success in the NCAA tournament. Like Oral Roberts was an unbelievable team in 2023. They won the regular season, they won the tournament, and they got seeded as a 4 seed because the committee didn't know. They were looking at RPI metrics, and it's like you watch the games. And that's a team with Randy freaking Johnson on the mound coming out of bullpen. Jonah Cox, the best hitter in the country.
I know.
Cal Poly.
Oh, that was a terrible strike 3 in Cal Poly.
When I was sitting on the how about them Cal Poly Mustangs?
That was a terrible strike 3. And that's the clip that's going to go out for the Mustangs.
You're right about the clip about to go. Anyways, I was sitting on the toilet. I was sitting on the toilet and I was thinking about. I was like, dude, we have such a good pulse. We have such a good read on this. But when you're like in a chat room on a podcast and stuff, you let other people influence, distort your thought. I was thinking, I was like, dude, I felt great about Cal Poly. UCLA has been playing with fire. I felt great about St. John. I don't like Santa Barbara's offense in a regional environment. All these things, and I'm like, dude, when we just sit clearly in our own thoughts, we've watched enough. We watched every game this year. We know what's going on.
VCU looked great today, too.
You get what I'm saying, though?
Oh, yeah, 100%. You're just getting your own head. It happens. We get Hooks versus Hairston here. This is a good matchup. Future big leagues.
Yeah.
Walker Hooks' hips are in his rear end are so big.
I love. God damn it, Ben.
Dude, he has the
He's
thickest
caked
lower
up.
half I've ever seen.
He's caked up. Avery.
Oh, dude,
W
Oregon.
Toilet thinker.
What's his name for Oregon?
Oh,
the big dude.
Nollivu.
Parking lot.
Parking lot bomb.
Who are you talking about?
Nollivu.
Now I can get this Cal Poly game off the screen in Miami.
That ball was
Jesus Christ.
Statcast is going to say like 411. That was
murdered. Dude, he has 13 home runs in like 30 games.
Who are you talking about?
Nollivu for Oregon.
Nollivu.
Yes.
Oh,
he murdered a baseball.
550.
Now
he hit it. He hit it over the left field scoreboard into the parking lot.
We love Lawaki Jr. here.
Love him. And I was listening to the D1 baseball podcast, and Rooney was like, where did this guy come from? He took over the starting spot of Dominic Hellman, who's Jack Parkman. Like, just outplayed him. And Hellman,
Milwaukee put the ball in play. That's the difference.
Dude, could you imagine a home run derby this year with like some of the younger guys, like Milwaukee and Jorian Wilson and
Whack-a-mole?
And we could literally just go freshmen and sophomores this year.
Tag Davis.
Tag Davis.
Tag has nothing to lose because he's not a draft guy. He's a sophomore, not playing in the postseason. He'd be like perfect.
Gotta bring back the college home run derby and just make it freshmen and sophomores. Like that's all.
Yeah.
That ball was hit so far. Did the chat hear how far it went? I'm willing to bet it was closer to 500 feet than 400.
I missed how far it went.
I didn't see how far it went. Someone check the StatCast.
God, dude, what an animal.
Milwaukee.
Yeah.
Are you clipping it, Dimitri?
It's already uploading.
Okay. How far did it go? Did you see?
Hold on. I'll turn it on. Can you mute me or do I mute
tie ball game.
I don't know how to do this shit.
Tie ball game in Lincoln. Is that Contreras' second homer?
Gonzalez again.
Yeah, that's his second.
Oh my God.
This was the game of the night. This was built up to be
Yeah.
like the best game.
And dude, Ole Miss has used their two guys. Nebraska is sitting there licking their lips like, thank
Dude.
God.
The whiplash on Milwaukee's swing is
Wait,
ridiculous.
time out. JD said 476. Is that confirmed?
I'm looking on the broadcast.
Milwaukee 476. If that's true, I'm back in on
Wow.
StatCast, even though it was 550. It must be so cool to hit a baseball like that.
Ben, I was talking to my buddy today about like
Peter like Jack
2011,
Steak.
2012, 2013, 14, 15, true BB core era. The bats were dead. Like a wood bat was almost better than those bats.
Dude, 2012 through 2017, the bats were a joke. We swung Adidas bats, Dimitri.
I know.
Adidas doesn't even make bats. All right, Twigo, let's see what you got. Strike three, sit down.
Joe, did you guys just see the Texas State catch? Oh my God.
No, missed it.
Oh, wow. Robbed a homer.
Oh, shit.
And broke his wrist.
Oh, he's
yeah,
hurt.
that hurt.
He's hurt. Is that wrist or is that ribs?
Something is broken.
I think it's his ribs.
Ouch. I think it's wrist too.
He's getting up. I think he got the wind knocked out of him.
Yeah, he's chilling. He's fine. He just got
what
some,
a catch.
What a catch.
He ran into that full steam.
That's incredible. That's a catch that'll win you the game. Robbed a homer and the guy died catching it. That's putting your team first right there.
Yeah.
That's going to win them the game. That play right there will win Texas State the game.
It was something. That was Rashawn Galloway, by the way.
Hey, here's two names, Dimitri. Daniel Palka and Zach Collins.
What about him?
BB Core era home run hitters, like 20 plus.
Just playing the random name drop game.
Zach Collins won the all-white Nike bat, I think, right?
Schwarber, BB Core era too.
Yeah. Well, dude, Schwarber wasn't even the best hitter on his team. Sam Travis carried that team.
Sam Travis, dude.
Sam Travis raked.
The fact that Indiana had a lefty and a righty, just both absolute monster power hitters, is incredible.
Yeah.
Is it weird for me to say that the winner of this Ole Miss Arizona State game is going to win the regional?
No, I think that's wrong. They're using all their bullets this game. I guess Nebraska did too. They're showing a Pac-12 baseball teams for next year. It's going to be a good conference.
I told you that.
So they're showing that Chiron again. 93% of regional winners win their first game. 82% win their first two.
Hey, let's come up with the worst Omaha for like Jello shots. Somebody mentioned that earlier in the chat.
UCLA.
No, I mean, like, let's just say like Cal Poly or St. Mary's.
Yeah, that too.
UCLA sure as hell ain't going to Omaha to drink Jello shots. I could promise you that.
Georgia Tech. I don't think Georgia Tech's fan base is in on the Jello shots.
Nope.
I wouldn't count them out.
Hey,
You know what? They're not breaking 1,000.
You know who can really drink is the people up in Milwaukee.
Yeah.
Let's get the Panthers there.
Northern Illinois will show up and drink.
Yeah. Like, I wouldn't call them Chicago, but close enough.
How far is the cab from Chicago?
Like an hour 15, hour 30. It's like calling Mercer, Atlanta or something.
Oh, yeah.
Liberty. Yeah, Liberty fans.
Liberty.
I don't think they'd be drinking a whole lot. Oh, St. John's, I bet, would put them down. Hey, St. John's low-key.
Oh, that was clubbed.
St. John's has a huge fan base, right? Maybe not baseball, but just overall. St. John's?
St. John's is probably like the go-to New York school for basketball.
But their alumni base is too private. It's not that big.
Yeah. 13-2 Oregon. Whatever I put on this left TV just turns into a blowout instantly. What game should I put it on?
None. Turn that TV off. I want no blowout. Dude, Troy has no pop this year. No pop. All of their hits are just bleeders through the infield.
I mean, they are facing Rob Evans. Like, cut him some slack.
That's true. I'm a big Rob Evans fan.
Yeah, we're pro Rob Evans. And honestly, they're not doing too bad. They've got him at 75 pitches with 1 out in the 5th. That's 4 1/3, you know. They've done pretty well against an ace.
When did Northern Illinois get Evan Gaddis in their lineup? Guy looks just like Evan Gaddis.
But he's got batting gloves, so that like immediately.
Yeah, disqualification.
Yeah.
Disqualification.
Guys, we can't have UCF winning the Auburn Regional.
Why?
They're gonna cook us into our grave.
Oh, yeah, that would be funny though. They like us. That's not the first time they've cooked us either. They cooked us when we all picked West Virginia to win the series. Yep. Yeah, the SID obvious, or maybe not SID, but like one of their social media members obviously watches and listens to the podcast.
Hey, Dimitri, do you see Eric Marrero behind home plate of this Miami game?
I'm watching it right now. I don't understand. What's your question?
Eric Marrero is behind home plate. He's in the chat right now.
Aaron Murray?
Eric Marrero.
Oh, Marrero. Marrero's worried about the portal. I don't give a shit what he has to say. He can go follow the portal.
He's at the game right now. He's not worried about the portal.
He is worried about the portal.
Is this Chase Mora hitting?
Where is Marrero?
Marrero, what are you wearing? Wave your arms.
Wave your arms.
Oh, Chase Mora with a line shot. Caught, though. No, it dropped. It dropped. The screens are so small right now on squeeze play.
That was Mora.
The screens are tiny. I have to zoom in now.
Chase Mora's batting 7th tonight.
Yo, what's that homeboy's name from Troy that was just incredible his freshman and sophomore year and it just fell off a cliff?
Oh, yeah.
Shane Smith or something?
Shane Lewis,
dude. Shane Lewis went from...
Honestly, throw Grayson Stewart in that,
Here comes Troy.
Trojans. Hey, what's the record for teams that swing a sword today? All right, so the chat. The ECU Pirates won. The USC Upstate Spartans won. USC and Troy are both playing right now. I think teams that have swords in their logo are undefeated today.
Ben, I love your brain.
Yeah, it's going off the rails. It's almost midnight here. Let me check the scores. Were there any other mascots that have a sword that played today?
UCF Knights,
UCF, they won.
Arizona State Sun Devils.
I don't know if that's a sword.
That's not a sword. That's a
It's
fork.
a Triton.
Is a Holy Cross
He's
Crusader?
Carolina Pirate. Pirates have a knife.
I said
sword.
pirate.
Yeah,
I
he
said
said.
pirate.
So I think if you're counting a pirate's knife, it's not a sword.
Time out, dude. Time
A
out. You called
Triton
it a
is
knife?
and
Hey, Holy Cross Crusaders has sword.
yeah, actually,
Yeah.
a pirate has a sword, Dimitri. It's not a knife.
Yeah, who said knife?
It was Dimitri.
Oh,
Sword.
Virginia lost.
Yeah, Virginia
have
Tech
sword.
has a sword. They lost.
Yeah.
Little Rock Trojans won.
Little Rock Trojans won. So it was UVA's fault.
Yeah. UVA's fault as of now.
We should have parlayed all the sword teams.
Whoa.
Cornhusker is blade like. That's really funny. It can really cut you.
Yo, did we not call the Virginia Tech with hot dog water?
I
Yeah.
said
They have
Virginia
no
and
business.
Virginia Tech both were stinky poo poo.
Terrible today.
Like, what are we doing here? NC State was garbage. Virginia Tech with garbage. Virginia with limping in. They're garbage.
I would say a Crusader uses a sword too, though, Ben. So
Yeah,
2 losses.
I'm big on sword theory though.
Sword theory. Yeah, what is it? 4-2, 5-2.
Is Dom Decker about to get out? Nope. Error.
If Arizona State can play some defense, he would have been out.
Well, Dom Decker.
That's not an
doesn't
error.
get
That's
out
an
in
infield
postseason.
hit, right?
No, he
That's-
bobbled that thing.
I think that's an error, but we'll see. You never know with
It
college.
was a tough
sport.
play. He's got
Scorekeeper.
speed.
He might have been out there.
Oh, yeah, he did bobble it a little bit. I didn't see that.
Oh my god.
He still could have been
How
out
do we
there,
get
Ben.
picked off first base?
How the fuck can we do that?
Ben already played that
I'm
entire
gonna live with
clip.
this loss the rest of
Dimitri.
my fucking life.
This was a fist fight or a gang fight, which you all would be dead, which you don't know one fucking thing about.
Base running's been atrocious this whole day. Every team.
Arizona State had bases loaded, one out, got back, picked a second. For
I
the
know.
second out of the inning. The hell is that?
Dude, how about this, by the way? Leo Ullman as a freshman was starting games for Oregon, and now he is pitching in a 14-2 game in a regional against Yale.
Yeah, it's sad, man. Sometimes you just lose it.
Who are you talking about?
Leo Ullman.
Oh yeah.
His first year on campus, he was a
love
starter.
Oregon three-man. I love Oregon three-headed rotation. I love it.
Yeah, they've pitched really well the last month. Early on in the year, I was not really high on them, but
Do you
they've
remember 2
definitely
years
found a
ago?
groove.
But hold on. Do you remember 2 years ago, Oregon's whole entire pitching staff was all
Decker's
freshmen?
safe.
And they made noise. Like they didn't do a lot, but they made a lot of noise for a freshman staff. We're 3 years later. These guys are all juniors now.
Well, actually, Turner Spoljaric transferred out. He was like at some Florida mid-major this year. Leo Ullman's a reliever. Cal Scolari is pitching for. Scolari was a San Diego transfer. Who was the other guy?
Scolari is the duck.
Yeah, no. Who is the other arm in
Why
that though?
did you just have birthday balloons go behind you? Did nobody else see that? Look, you have
'Cause
birthday
it's-
balloons.
Because it's his phone. It's the iPhone.
Wait, what happened?
You have
He's got
balloons on your
balloons.
screen.
What are the balloons coming from?
And then that, yeah, yeah, it's his phone. Because
My
he's
phone
using
doesn't do that.
Are you zoomed in through your phone though?
I literally just my phone.
I know. I think it's like something with the phone camera that does that.
But you know what's weird? You know what's weird? When I try to make it full screen, it won't go full screen.
Carlone's coming out of the game for Arizona State.
Dude, he grinded his ass off, dude, to give him 8 innings.
Yeah.
Give him a shot.
6.2.
Matson's got to stay. And they're gonna go to Troy next.
This is a big at bat right here. Drew Nelson's got to be your guy.
I can't think of that third arm in that trio 3 years ago for Oregon that Dimitri was talking about. It was Turner Spolyaric, Leo Ullman.
Oh, was it Grinzel?
I don't know if he was necessarily a starter, but he was on that team.
Was it Grinsell? Is that his name or Grinnell?
Grayson Grinsell.
Grayson Grinsell.
Grinsell.
Wazakowski pronounced it Grinsell. The pronunciation, I think, was Grinsell.
So we have a 4-3 game, a 3-3
Oh, shit.
game.
Troy just launched a bat.
Happened.
Protect that LED screen in the back there.
I hope. By the way,
we
I
talk
hope
about-
fans.
I was going to say, can we talk about how cool it would have been if Ryder would have pulled it off today?
Crazy.
It would have been Hattiesburg all over again. Miami getting a free ride to Super.
Yeah. Dimitri, I was telling Ben, the Ryder Grand Slam is what sent us off the rails. It happened at like 3:15, 3:30, and the rest of that early window was nuts.
Yeah, dude. That was a wild like couple hours.
Yeah.
I think the most like crazy part is the moment Illinois Chicago hit that home run, it was like, oh yeah, Missouri Valley's here. And it was just like 22 unanswered runs from the Yellow Jacket.
Yes, he did. Rob Evans. Big balls.
22 unanswered runs from Georgia Tech to make it an absolute blowout.
That was so funny. We thought UIC had a chance.
Yeah.
I thought they had a chance for a whole good 30 seconds.
I even said like before a pitch was even thrown in that game, I was like, the UIC 90-1 price was my favorite future price in that region.
Georgia Tech bent them over, no lube.
Yeah. I didn't watch a whole lot of the beginning of that game either because I was just waking up. Who did UIC start? Did they start Mason Lee?
I don't know, and I honestly don't give a fuck.
Gotcha. Okay.
Hey, what are our thoughts on Oregon, Washington State tomorrow?
Wazoo.
Nick Lewis is really good, but I mean, Oregon's a better team.
I have Oregon going to Omaha, but investment purposes, I hope Washington State wins. But I have Oregon going to Omaha.
It just feels like the random year where we get a West Coast team in Omaha that nobody's talking about.
But hold on, at the same time, it also feels like the year that Oregon is going to finally break through.
They just need to not host a 4 seed or a 3 seed in a super regional.
Meanwhile, at the same time, that is what they need.
Like they're going to host Tarleton State in a super, and Tarleton's going to Omaha.
You know how
What was it?
heartbreaking
Kent
would be?
State and Oral Roberts?
Yeah.
Hilarious.
All right,
I
here
can't
comes
believe
Coastal. Hey, Coastal's
I can't
not
believe-
bad yet. I mean,
No, they're not dead
There's
yet.
a lot of baseball to be played. That
They've
fourth
got-
inning was
they've
an
got
hour long.
13
ago.
outs. 13 outs a lot for that Coastal lineup, especially when you're down.
That fourth inning lasted an hour long.
I'm telling you guys, the winner of this USC Texas State game is going to win this regional and you know what? Texas A&M is praying to God the Bobcats win because you know who's throwing tomorrow night if the Trojans win.
Mason Edwards.
Mason Edwards.
Yes, sir.
If I am
He's
an Aggie sitting in my dorm room right now, I am fucking praying that Texas State wins tomorrow.
Oh no, the ESPN Chiron said that UCF NC State's getting delayed till tomorrow.
That's so dumb.
The game's
now they got to
over,
wake
man.
up early to finish that game.
Yeah.
And then play the night game. Dude, that sucks.
Yeah. Georgia's doing the same thing too.
I know, I saw that. No, Georgia's not doing that. Georgia isn't. Oh, yes,
9
they
a.m.
are. Yes, they are.
If I'm Georgia, I go find 9 guys on Cudzo Hill, and I'm like, you guys finish the game.
No, like honestly, just tell a couple of your studs, hey, sleep in. That's what matters most. Our second game is more pivotal than a 15-1 game against Long Island right now. So
We need a Colby Thorndike 3-run homer. Make things interesting.
Ben. Dimitri, I have plus 200 Northern Illinois money line.
Let's go, dude. Let's go.
Yeah.
We're pulse reading like crazy right now.
I know. That fourth inning was very fun.
Sunbelt, dude. Funbelt cannot go 0-5.
Dude,
That's a terrible
There's-
precedent.
There's a good possibility they can. Do I want them to go 0-5? No, not really.
Dylan Nielsen says he needs one more run in the NC State UCF game. The boys better wake up swinging tomorrow.
For his over.
Yeah.
What was it, 12 and a half?
I
That's
promise
hilarious.
you, every time there's a rain delay, there's a run scored in that first half inning.
Yeah. Who is this on the mound for USC in relief? Is this Johnson?
Andrew Johnson? No.
Yeah, I think it is.
Yes, it is. It's Andrew Johnson.
They're using everybody today.
Except for
No, they're
Edwards.
not Mason Edwards and
Well, I mean,
Troy.
they're
And
holding.
what's his name? What's his name?
Who?
Their closer, Troy.
Troy's closer?
No, USC's closer. I forgot his first name. It's something Troy.
Oh. I didn't know he
two-run
was their
double
closer.
Adam Troy.
I thought. Sorry, what?
2-run double.
Adam Troy is the name of the closer for USC.
Adam Troy. Sax Matson, I know, is one of their leverage arms too.
He
already
pitched.
pitched.
He just pitched. He's their high leverage 8th inning guy.
Yeah.
Thorndike almost got it out. 10-6, though. Coastal's not dead.
Hey, Dimitri, this account that comments on a lot of our stuff, Left Coast College Baseball. He just called Nalevu Lawaki Tahitian Aaron Judge.
I saw that. I saw that. Dude, I'm like currently like updating all the results for the 1-0 games and stuff. Guys, Alabama might be able to sleepwalk to Omaha.
No, that regional was very weak too.
Dude. No, not at all. Upstate's, they're frisky.
Okay, but and just think on paper. On paper, Alabama literally has upstate, Oklahoma State, sure, Alabama State, whatever. But they beat Alabama State, beat upstate, and then whoever they beat, and then they could potentially have to just face St. John or Northern Illinois, and they're in Omaha.
Yeah, that's a good point.
If we're looking in Lincoln, Arizona State, no, they got to play. The winner of this game's got to play Nebraska, so that doesn't count.
Oh, great play there for Troy.
Yep. And can't believe that ball almost came out. His whole glove almost came off. Is that a hot take that I think Kentucky beats West Virginia tomorrow?
I would say a little bit.
Father
No,
Whale
West
grabbed
Virginia,
Coastal
West
Carolina
Virginia's
plus
they got
750.
everybody back.
You guys were talking at the same time. What's up?
I just said Father Whale grabbed Coastal plus 750 when we all wrote them off. It's
Well,
smart.
we wrote them off for a reason.
That's smart.
I love it, Dimitri.
We wrote them off for a reason. Coastal just does not have the mojo and they just don't have that it thing that I saw last year. Fluky's not the same Fluky from last year. They don't have Morrison, Jacob
It's
Morrison,
fifth
and they
inning,
don't.
dude. They could still win this game, and then they get St. John's in the winners bracket.
Doesn't matter. Then you've got to figure out how to pitch and beat whoever twice. Florida State's probably gonna end up coming back through. Like, you don't have Carbone. Like, that's just difficult for Coastal. And then you got to get to a soup. I mean, I'm just saying.
Their coach is checked out. He said that he was going into the regional.
Chenal is trying to get ready before the portal open.
Yeah, he said that he was attending Tallahassee to win a regional and then chucked his worst starter in the last month. Ross Norman had an 8 ERA coming into this game.
Kevin
I'll be right.
Chenal is playing.
I'll be right back. I'm taking a piss.
He's playing smoke and mirrors. Kevin Chenal wants to have his office all tidied up before portal opens in Columbia.
Dimitri, did you get any trophies for winning your? Oh, here comes Coastal. 10-7 now. Hey, you guys keep talking shit about Coastal. Just keep it going.
I mean, Northern Illinois is going to score 5 more runs this game.
They might need more than that.
Probably. Dimitri, did you win your champ and get some hardware? We won the championship, but no hardware. I think it's like a 30% discount on league dues next year. League dues are discounted next year.
Noah stepping aside to release some stress. That's amazing. Oh, wow. Dylan really needs 1 run. He needs 1 run tomorrow. He just texted me his parlay. And if Coastal can just come back and win. Oh.
Hey, our hypothetical bet, can we cash out on them?
No. Never. We never hedge. You never hedge, you never cash out.
Why?
Because
that's stupid.
There's a lot of baseball to be played. Northern Illinois has got to be shaking in their boots right now.
This is Murray State all over again.
It is.
It's literally Murray State.
Murray State played the most fun games last year in the regionals.
They were pooping their pants every time they got a lead. Every time they got a lead, they started pooping their pants.
Yep. And then Graham Kellum would come in and shut the door.
With bases loaded, 2 outs, tying around on base.
After review, Carolina Field stand.
Noah, how are you stressing Northern Illinois?
Nah, playing with house money now.
I mean, Walker Mitchell's the hottest hitter in the lineup.
That means their lineup's not that hot.
Could be 10-9 real quick. Is it saying this Northern Illinois guy is throwing 98? I can't tell. My screen is too small. But I think it's lighting up 98 miles an hour.
No, it's not. It's 88.
That's 88?
88.
Okay. Thank God. I
Right
was
down
like,
the
dude,
dick, dude.
I was like, if
88
Northern
right down the
Illinois has
dick.
a fifth inning guy throwing 98, they're going to win the whole thing.
88 down the dick in Bayou.
And Bayou.
Oh, pick off. Miami just got picked off. And we're running them.
Take home. Take home.
What are we doing, Miami?
Oh. Base running all day.
What? Why are we doing that? I mean, good for
The U
Troy,
down.
good for Troy, but that was just some little league stuff right there.
Why do people forget how to play baseball the moment the calendar flips to regional?
This
No idea.
This is the worst base running regionals of all time.
It has been really bad.
This is a big moment here for USC.
But anyway, all right, fellas.
Are you leaving?
I'm gonna get off my phone and finish watching these games.
All right. Enjoy your evening.
I will. Should I shave everything and just have a mustache tomorrow?
Nah. Let it ride. No, you're muted.
I know. My sister just came into the basement.
Oh.
I was telling her we're live.
Say no girls allowed.
Did you tell her? Did you tell her like? Did you like scream at her like, "Yo, get the fuck out! Get the fuck out!"
No.
Mom said she wasn't gonna let you down here.
Yeah,
I can't.
I locked the door
read
for
the
a
chat
reason.
from my phone. Yeah, I can't read the chat from my phone.
Avery says shave it all.
Shave it all. And why would I do such a thing? By the way, this is exactly what they're talking about when you don't win the one in the first game. Whoever loses these games got to get up and turn it around in 8 hours.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like, whoever loses this game has to face Florida State at noon tomorrow.
If Troy wins, shave everything but the stash.
I'm down with that.
Father whale.
I'm down with that. The San Diego girls love. Were you on mute? What? What did I say?
It said asking me, I think, about mute, which no, I was talking to my sister.
Apparently, the San Diego girls love mustaches for some reason.
Hey,
Interesting.
Here you go. Here you go. I told you, Ben. Coastal's going to give up 5 more runs.
Coastal is not looking good on the mound. They're not comfortable on the mound right now.
No.
Maxton, baby.
Not at all.
They ain't about that Maxton life. They are not about that Maxton life.
Oh, that hurts.
But anyways, all right, boys.
All right, see you, dude.
See you guys later.
Hey, my favorite hitter's hitting right now, Will Furness. Look at this big ogre.
Did you see that home run he hit
That's
earlier?
That's just
He parked
factually
that
not
shit.
correct.
Dude, he parked that shit in Lincoln Memorial.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to the 8th in College Station. Robert,
Ben, your favorite hitter's on a high point.
Chat,
This is
I'll see you guys
factually
later.
incorrect.
I love you guys.
We've done O for sure.
Yeah.
See you later, chat.
Bye, D.
Is he leaving?
Yeah.
Is he frozen?
I think his screen froze on our. Here, we can remove him, but he's out. So.
All right. We got some close games.
Yeah.
Was it just these 4?
Yep.
Look at Furness. He's got the perfect tennis forehand. Top spin liners for days. Yeah, dude, Furnace rakes. Why did Florida State get a top 8 seed? They didn't, right?
No, they did not. They're the 10th overall seed.
Yeah, they're 10th seed. I'm reading the comments. All right, Troy, leadoff man on. Uh-oh, you got it.
I did that thing with my TVs again since the Oregon game ended. Now I only have one TV going. It sucks.
You only need one TV. Go to Squeeze Play, and they got the quad box up right now. We got 4-3 Miami over Troy, 6-6 bottom 8 Ole Miss Arizona State, 10-7 top 6 Northern Illinois Coastal, and then cameraman is creepily zooming in on a girl at Texas A&M. All right, Texas State USC top 8 3-3. That's why they pay us the big bucks here. Something crazy is going to happen. Oh, misplay by Arizona State. Uh-oh.
Dun, dun, dun.
Rebs are moving.
First and second, one out, bottom 8. Tied 6-6.
Yep. Routine double play ball. Well, I wouldn't say routine. It was hit hard, but.
No, that was pretty routine. He took a step back.
You got to field that. If you're a starting Division I shortstop, you got to field that ball.
Yeah. And he's a defensive specialist. That's PJ Mutsaritas.
I feel like we haven't had a home run in a while for anybody.
Mutsaritas is like the one bat on that team that doesn't hit 280 or better with pop.
Yeah.
You've got to make that play.
All right, 2 quick outs for USC. Ivan Dahlberg. Just a little guy for Northern Illinois. Oh, my God. Spike a fastball one time, Coastal. Jesus.
Wow.
He spiked that 45 feet.
That Troy hitter just got rung up on that. Wow. That's not good.
Oh, that's yeah, you can't call that strike 3. That's off and kind of down.
I don't know, man.
Come on, Ivan Dahlberg. I feel like Ivan Dahlberg's dad drinks a ton of beer. And he walks.
All right. Northern Illinois with the bases loaded. Nobody out.
People in the comments are roasting how young Coastal's relievers look. Like, why does everybody they bring in look like they're in 8th grade? And then somebody said,
well, they are all freshmen.
Coastal needs to bring in someone that's actually in college.
Their bullpen's so young.
Texas State, 1, 2, 3, going to the bottom of the 8th. USC up to bat, tie game. All right, back to the Arizona State Ole Miss game. Bottom 8, first and second, 1 out. Tie game, 6-6. Oh, another Troy strikeout.
So Avery just said that Virginia Southern Miss is moving up time slots due to expected weather.
So what are they doing tomorrow? Like 11 a.m., 3 p.m.?
Looks like he copied the Virginia tweet. 2 p.m. East. That's not even that early.
No, it's not early for the elimination game.
Yeah, that's kind of like still back half of the slate in that elimination window. Fluky's been better, Josh. He's been better his last couple of outings. All right.
Ole Miss turns on one. Oh, what a catch.
You're calling that what a catch? That was a lucky ass catch. That almost got over his head.
I was assuming it was going over his head. That's why I said what a catch.
The bullpen's ragging on him right behind him. Did the runners stay? Did they not tag up on that?
Nah, you don't.
They didn't.
You don't tag up with 1 out. You go halfway as a runner. All right, strikeout Coastal. Double play. Somebody do something cool.
Somebody do something cool.
It's been a minute since we've seen a homer. Recent last 4 in success. 2019 Michigan, 2022 Ole Miss. And Coastal gets thrown out stealing. What are we doing? So many outs on the base.
Coastal or Northern Illinois?
Coastal. Troy.
Troy.
Well, so many outs on the bases in that game. Why are we not going?
That tag almost missed him.
Why are we not going head first though in the second?
All right, 9-hitter up, 1 out, bases loaded for Northern Illinois.
Ole Miss is physical.
Oh my God, they got the double play.
Yeah, Coastal's winning the game. Wow, Coastal's winning the game.
Little hot shot to the pitcher. He goes to home to get the force out, and then catcher gets it
winning the
first.
game, dude.
Yeah, Dylan Nielsen called his shot like a minute ago, saying that exact same thing.
Bases loaded, nobody out, can't score. All the momentum back to Coastal.
Look at Pear hanging out here.
Bases loaded, 2 outs, bottom 8, Ole Miss, Arizona State. Owen Pano. Good shortstop. Not a great hitter.
Yeah. He came in as like a highly touted recruit, too.
Dude, how lucky are we? We have a 6-6 game bottom 8, 3-3 game bottom 8. There's a 4-3 game.
And then a 10-7
and then a
game.
10-7 game. Well, it's baseball. It's a good day to baseball.
Damn good day to baseball. Two
outs for Texas State. I guess USC. 2 outs for USC. All right, I'm going to make a prediction here. Arizona State's going to throw a wild pitch. 0-2 bases loaded, 2 outs. Stupid stuff in college baseball happens all the time. They're going to throw a 0-2 pitch in the dirt, and it's going to be a wild pitch.
All right.
Nope. Fastball's right down the middle.
Yeah.
Not worried about Pano. Apparently Troy's pitching coach got ejected.
Yeah.
That's what Eric Marrero said. Strike 3. Dude, they just pounded Pano with fastballs. 99, though. Can't blame them.
Yeah, they just said go at him. Attack. Trust your stuff. AKA, this hitter sucks. Go get him.
That's funny. They're showing squeeze play tweets. I think my couch has a permanent butt print after today. I guarantee you this chair I'm sitting in, it's sunk. My chair is sunk in 4 inches.
Yeah.
You're sitting on it.
Oh, shit. Squeeze play missed a homer for USC.
Why are we showing freaking tweets when there's games going on? We just missed the biggest moment of the game. What are we doing, squeeze play? How do we miss that?
Wow.
That can't happen, dude. That cannot happen. I mean, good
Trojans.
for you, but that can't happen, squeeze play. Missed the homer. We haven't seen a homer in 2 hours. Good for USC, but come on.
Wow, that's huge.
The happiest team in the world right now is Lamar, not having to face Mason Edwards tomorrow. I do think Lamar and Texas State are both live in the losers bracket.
Less so Lamar, more so Texas State.
Yeah, it's just I think this regional is a long because let's play pretend here. Let's say USC beats A&M tomorrow with Mason Edwards on the mound. I don't trust USC's offense still to score runs in the championship game. They could get beat twice.
Yep.
And then
happened last year. USC was in the driver's seat in Corvallis, and they lost 2 in a row to Oregon State.
Yeah. I've been sitting here for 3 hours. I've had to pee for the last 2. I can't get up.
Especially not with all 4 games not in commercial.
I know. Oh, we get Landon Hairston up, the lead off the top of the night.
Top of the order for Arizona State.
And we hit the next batter, Texas State. Coastal leadoff man on.
Yeah, hit by pitch.
Telling you, dude, Coastal is going to win this game.
Dean Mijos. Also, we're now in a hitter-friendly count. Not the best hitters count, but Landon Harrison, 2-1.
It just doesn't look like
ripped right at the right.
As I was saying that, I was like, it doesn't look like he's seeing the ball well today, but that ball was smoked.
107.5 miles an hour off the bat. That's one of those as the right fielder. It kind of stings your hand a little bit, and you just don't want to let the other team know that it does.
This This Northern Illinois pitch. Oh, I think I cut out for a second. Northern Illinois' pitcher has a 0 ERA this year in 14 appearances.
Interesting.
Canu Contreras, can he be the 5th player today with 3 homers? I wouldn't throw him a strike.
That's honestly a graphic Dimitri can make.
Yeah. Too many red teams playing right now.
Yeah. I don't think any of them consider themselves red, though.
You know what I mean. I'm colorblind, red-green colorblind, so
Yeah,
I don't know. I know the 8 colors in a crayon box, and that's it. And Dean Meehouse.
Wow. A little Texas leaguer scores a run. Nope, they held up Barthel.
Northern Illinois might as well just start throwing nobodies because they're losing this game.
Bottom 6, nobody out. 2nd and 3rd for Coastal. They're down 3.
Start of the championship DVD for Coastal right here. All right, Texas State coming into the 9th inning, down 1.
Dude, Walker Hooks has been nails. He was down 3-0 in the count, and he comes back to strike out Contreras. He's at 60 pitches, dude.
He's going to finish the game. I've never seen a team up by 3 runs in the 6th and be losing. Northern Illinois feels like they're losing right now. Let's see if Toiga has some magic. Nope. Not off Walker Hooks.
So Will Sample, I'm assuming he's thinking if NIU wins this game. He asked Ben, which NIU had better day today? The University, Northern Illinois, or Micah New for Arkansas, who went 4 for 4 with RBI in every at-bat.
Could be a day of NIUs. Micah New was unbelievable today. I don't want to say he won the game for Arkansas, but he definitely helped their cause a lot.
Yeah, and good defense.
All right, we're going bottom 9. Ole Miss, Arizona State. Jim in Florida. Yeah, we'll be doing this today, tomorrow, Sunday, Monday. We'll go live.
Yeah. I would expect the same time for most of these nights.
Yeah, like somewhere between 8:30 and 9. We'll go live to the end of the night.
Yeah.
Oh, what an out for NIU.
Oh, just a little pop-up. Easy, not too high. That way it doesn't mess with the first baseman's depth perception.
All right, we got top 9 here for Texas State down and run. Dylan
Hey,
Alonso.
Ben, Troy's bringing out their preseason ace, Dylan Alonso, on the mound in relief.
I know. Fantasy team.
I know. What a bust of an ace that was. But
he ended up with like 7 or 8 saves, which I think in fantasy is pretty good.
It's 2 points.
Yeah, he's fine. Rex Watson might tie this thing up. He's
been one of, if not their best hitter this year.
And he's their big, like him and Dean Mihos are like their 2 big moment guys.
Yeah. Watson's their power hitter. They don't have a whole lot of power, but he's one of them.
Where did he transfer from? San Diego?
Yeah.
Okay. What are you snacking on there? Chinook.
I thought we were done with the plugs, Ben.
We can plug Chinook.
Oh, there we go. It kicked the ball.
Kicked it. That's not a way to start the ninth.
No, it is not.
Don't let Texas State believe. Yeah, you can't kick that ball.
Do you get Mason Edwards warming up here?
No. God, no. Mason Edwards shouldn't even be at the field right now. Keep him in the hotel room.
Hey, buddy, go out there and throw 10 pitches against the best part of their order, and we'll bring you back tomorrow.
No, that's no way. I will say Mason Edwards is going to – oh, no, Coastal. Get foul?
It did.
Mason Edwards is going to have to throw like 190 pitches tomorrow.
All right. 1 out, move to runner up.
See, I don't love the sack bunt there. Unless he just wasn't a great hitter. I don't know where Texas State's at in their order, but I don't love a sack bunt there.
I hate the pitcher actually giving up the lead out, too. Like, if he turned and fired to second, he had a chance.
Yeah, but you don't want a snowball fight. You don't want to throw it over the second baseman's head. Back-to-back errors in the ninth.
Ouch.
Oh.
Ouch. Hit by pitch for Coastal. They have the bases loaded, 1 out, down 3. What was that, like a 7 or 8 pitch at bat from Watson?
Yeah, it was a good at bat. Ole Miss just struck out. Yeah, like this is what I'm saying from Rav. Texas State is a home run hitting team, and we're giving outs away.
USC changing the pitcher here.
Dom Decker's about to end it right here, Noah.
I will say, we said it. Every preview from a podcast that you listen to said it. Arizona State's bullpen. Let me watch the finish of this inning before I say anything positive about Arizona State's bullpen.
Yeah, I don't know what you're doing. Did you see that pick by the catcher for NIU?
Yeah.
That's sick. Dom Decker, walk-off homer. Nope. Uh-oh, 2-0 count. He's getting the take sign. Don't swing the bat. Two, 1.
Oh, man. You guys swing the bat there.
That's that Dom Decker postseason aura. You just can't get out.
That was there. That's a slider at the knees. There's no way that wasn't a
strike. Dude, that's a bad strike call on Coastal. That's a bad strike call on Coastal. All right. The USC went to Adam Troy, the closer, 12 saves this year.
Blew it by him.
Wow, 2 strikeouts. Troy and Northern Illinois. And Dom Decker walks because, of course, he's an automatic base in the postseason. Wow.
Damn, that was an ugly swing. From the
Fastball
coastal
by
hitter.
him. What's he looking for?
Tied him up. I think it was a cutter. I think it was a front door cutter that
Mhm.
had him second guessing, and it was a panic swing. That was
Wow.
ugly.
When we get Judd Udemark, let's see if he's a. I mean, he's been clutch for him all year. Is this Chase Mora hitting? No way. No way.
It is Mora. Oh my God. That is the Texas State home run king right there. Chase Mora dinger.
Off of their closer.
Woo.
I'm pretty sure they sack bunted him earlier this game.
Wow.
Oh my gosh, dude. To give him the lead.
Look at their home run, Sully, with that tube in the dugout.
Yikes. I'm about to pee my pants. Chase Mora, the senior.
Look at Jack DeLongsaw just jumping in and hanging out.
Goldschmidt who?
And Wallace Creed goes, all because of the sack bunt.
That is crazy. He pimped it too. I wonder if he's tipping his pitches because right after Mora went back to the dugout, he was talking to the guy on deck and like showing grips. He could be tipping pitches. 90% of college. Yeah, like 90% of college pitchers tip their pitches. Wow. Texas State, team of destiny, maybe? Question mark?
I mean, that's a strike, too. This umpire's just missed the slider calls at the knee level.
And he's the
All
same
in
one
him.
that called a pitch off the plate to Arizona State, too. Like when they were hitting. I mean, is Lamar about to get Mason Edwards tomorrow? Well, and Lamar saved their ace.
Olivier's their ace.
No, he's not.
He won Conference Pitcher of the Year.
What's the other guy's name?
Lutz.
Lutz. I'm pretty sure Lutz had way better stats.
It's coming, Caden.
Hey, what happened in the Coastal game?
I don't know. They may have changed pitchers. There's no way they got 3 outs in the matter of Texas State hitting a home run.
Yeah, Lutz has a better ERA, a better whip, more strikeouts per 9. Oh, he was their old closer. But yeah, Travis Lutz's last. Oh wow, strike 3, Ole Miss.
Yeah. All right. So what I was going to say about Arizona State is that's now 2.2 innings of shutout relief. And every podcast that you listen to, including us, was saying that's kind of the weakness of the Sun Devils team is the pitching depth, the bullpen.
Yeah.
They've stepped up, man. Carlone gave up 6 runs, and they came in, kept that Ole Miss score at 6 while the offense was able to tie this thing up, and we're heading to extras. Oh, my God. Is that another? Oh, that was barreled. He's got no power.
Don't do that, Noah. Apologize to everybody.
I
Don't
apologize.
do that. You can't hit us with an oh my God, and it's a 280-foot fly.
It was barreled.
That's the end of the bat, dude.
Yeah, he's a 9-hitter. My apologies.
No more oh my gods.
Oh my God.
I might have just done it with I just did the same thing with Miami. I almost said, oh my God.
That was a wiffle ball swing that just turned into a major league pop up.
Yeah. Yeah, Lutz was better in conference play than Olivier. Do something cool, Galloway.
Oh no,
Wow.
NIU got out of it
They
unscathed.
got out of it.
Oh my gosh. It was bases loaded, nobody out.
Oh my God, they got out of it. Nobody wants to win this NIU Coastal game.
Yeah, I'm in the same way, Sailors.
And deep fly out.
Daniel, I agree. There's an entire weekend here. Just they've been huge this game. That's all I mean out of it. United by Games telling me it was a can of corn.
I can't talk crap because I did it 20 seconds later with Miami, and it was off the end of the bat routine fly out.
It was just a 375-foot fly out for mine. It was like 20 feet in front of the center field warning track. But he was the 9-hitter in my defense. He barreled it, but that was probably all the pop he's got.
Hey, but like the chat can't bully us because the way the ball's been flying today, like anything can be a home run.
Yeah, that too.
Small Dino looks 30. Get him out of college baseball.
Small Dino's huge.
He looks like he's 30 years old.
Avery's telling us to lock in. What happened? Or is he talking about how we missed the Coastal NIU thing? Never met a dude who hates A&M baseball as much as Noah does.
It's true.
Look, the 2 years that I've been with 11.7.
It's true. All he does is talk bad about A&M, and we have to pull him back to earth and be like, hey.
Small Dino with a frozen rope.
He's
on first. No, like the first 2 years that I've been with 11.7, first off, the team was flat out bad last year. You missed the NCAA tournament. And this year you've got no pitching. Just admit it. The year before I joined 11.7, I had a future on A&M to win the national championship.
That was good until their coach decided to quit on them.
I mean, they even got to the Natty. They were on auto drive or autopilot and got to the national championship.
That's a funny comment. Go back to Dylan's comment. What does it take, or what do I have to do for Coastal not to have a guy hit 170 every time in a big spot?
That's their entire lineup, dude. With Coastal, you can't look at batting averages. You have to look at on-base percentages because that's what the coaching staff preaches to that group. A guy could hit 270 for him and will ride the bench if another dude has a 395 on-base percentage.
All right, bottom 9 in College Station, top 10 in Lincoln.
Oh, comebacker. 1, 2, double play. Ole Miss.
This game will never end.
And I mean, are you just burning hooks tonight?
Oh, yeah, let them ride.
This is very much like Ethan Norby territory. ECU, Tennessee this morning.
He's controlling it, dude. Like
he is.
All right, I'm gonna go take a pee real fast.
Go ahead.
I think I'm nervous. Arizona State's about to hit a homer right here. Nope, no homer. All right, I'll be right back.
All right. Scrolling through Twitter and boosting a couple of the 11.7 highlights that have been posted in the last half hour that I haven't done. And I'll catch up in the chat in a second here. All right. Will Sample says, I knew there was a reason to like Noah. Avery says, amen. I assume this is about the A&M comment. Dylan saying, as a Texas fan, I hate A&M very much. No such thing as a good Colt. Football junkie. I saw the Lamar bat flipping guy. What the
Hey,
hell
did
is
you
he
see the
doing?
Lamar bat flipping guy?
No, I didn't.
He was sick. He was like between pitches. It was awesome.
Hilarious. I did not see him.
Johnson County just won the JUCO World Series with a 67-3 record in 70 games.
Wow.
Almost all their starters are going power forward. They had a guy, they have a hitter that has 42 or 43 homers this year in 70
Yeah,
games.
that's the kid that they're pushing for Golden Spikes, right?
Yeah. Yeah, Johnson County, they beat Blinn today to win a national title. Sucks. Beat my Blinn Bucks.
Oh, Ben can't have anything good in his baseball fandom, alumni fandom.
No, don't get me wrong. All right, here, you want to know my baseball fandom? Blinn's second place in the JUCO World Series. My high school team is in the regional. They're basically one round away from a state title, I think. I don't know, but my high school's playing well. Mercer.
Oh, that's a replay.
That's a replay. Don't do that.
Damn it.
Mercer got a win today with Kentucky winning. Mercer could get 2 more wins today if Texas State and Troy win. So yeah, it's a good day for baseball fandom. Jaden Alba. Oh, well, I forgot this is bottom 9. Texas State, USC.
Yeah. Yeah, Texas State hit the go-ahead home run in the top of the 9th. And USC took the lead in the bottom of the 8th. Colby Thorndike up to lead off for Coastal, too. Bottom 7.
Just good baseball today. Can we all celebrate just good baseball?
Yeah.
Like, this is so much better than the basketball tournament. It's better than the football playoff, too. It's not even close.
Football playoff, I remember this year was a little bit better. There were a couple of blowouts, but
they do like 1 game Friday, 4 Saturday.
I'm not trying to defend it over baseball. There's no way. This has by far been the best NCAA tournament of the revenue sports.
Yeah. Blinn's head coach should be who Lamar hires. Yeah, I mean, I would love to see either Dusty Hart or our boy Johnny Hernandez. I think from Bethune, I think old Johnny's got a shot at Lamar. He'd fit in perfect, like culturally, step up in the mid-major world. I don't know if he'll ever leave. Yeah, I don't know if he'll ever leave Florida, but like the state of Florida. But if he does, Lamar would be a great place for him. Off the plate.
So Coastal strikeout. We had a pop-up in the Ole Miss's at bat.
Pop up in the Troy at bat.
Texas State thought they had a strikeout in the first at bat or second at bat for USC.
The walks in the 9th.
3-2 walk.
Shoo. Tristan Becerra. Oh, that's Hayden Federico. Sorry. Oh, Federico's trying to end this thing, dude. He is so big. What's his dad doing now? Is he Ole Miss staff?
I can't remember where he went.
Hey, look at USC's guy, no batting gloves. You kind of have to root for him here. Pinch hitter, no batting gloves, but batting gloves in the back pocket.
Wait, he's a pinch hitter.
I think so.
Is that a batting glove or a sliding mitt?
I'm pretty sure he's got batting gloves in the back pocket, but
he
no
just went to the dirt.
Yeah.
Andrew Lamb. This was one of their better hitters last year.
Is this Mike Lamb's kid? You might not know Mike Lamb. Astros.
Oh, this is
legend.
not a pinch hitter, dude. He's got a 914 OPS with 10 bombs.
Oh. I thought I
I was
heard
going
them
to say
say
he was one of the better hitters last year.
I thought I heard them say they're going to a pinch hitter here. I gotta look this up. Maybe the chat knows. Is this Mike Lamb's kid?
He could be a pinch hitter because they've got like 4 good catchers on the roster, but he also plays outfield.
It is a pinch hitter. That's what I thought.
Okay.
Also, I don't remember seeing him hit today.
That's a good spit.
So it is a pinch hitter. Now I need to find out, is this Mike Lamb, former Astro Ranger? Mike Lamb was the greatest pinch hitter of all time, by the way. Maybe second best behind Matt Stairs. All right, it is Mike Lamb.
Chat is saying it is his kid.
Dude, Mike Lamb was a freaking awesome major league hitter. Oh,
it's ripped. It died.
it
Didn't even
died.
get to the
Dude.
warning
Did they
track.
switch to the dead balls? Earlier today, balls on the train tracks. And Ole Miss just caught another break. 2 infield singles for Ole Miss.
That's crazy, dude.
I thought that ball was launched.
It was smoked on a line. It wasn't necessarily like a launch angle type
That guy
swing.
needs to play more. I don't know who makes the USC lineup card, but that's a great swing.
He plays often. They just got 4 catchers, and he's a catcher. He does play outfield too, so I don't know why he's not in the lineup, but yeah.
Put him in the lineup. All right, Texas State down. They need 1 out.
Yep, 2 down.
We're 1 out away from Mason Edwards against Lutz from Lamar, which would be electric stuff on both sides.
Both 11.7 pitchers of the year pitching in the losers bracket.
Yep. Oh, ball in the dirt.
That's one of the worst swings I've ever seen, dude.
I think it was a hit and run. Was that hit and run?
Maybe.
I don't know why you're hit and run with.
I don't agree with the hit and run call, but it may have been a you must swing at this.
USC 1 for 13 with runners in scoring position.
It's a good take.
Hey, here's a new strategy for college baseball. How about we find pitchers that can throw strikes? I did too many walks today. I mean, that's what got a lot of those 1 seeds in trouble.
Yep. Well,
Throw strikes.
I mean, Marciano, I don't know what was up with him. He actually got hit.
Yeah.
But UCLA, it wasn't Weiland's fault. It wasn't really any of the pitching. The pitching was fine. They just didn't hit today.
Oh, my God. Troy snowball fight. Scored from first on a wild pitch. 5-3.
Florida State.
Texas State. Chase Mora, the hero. Wow. Dude, they made some unbelievable plays this game.
Dude, the 3 seeds have been amazing today.
3 seeds have been – Troy's not looking amazing, but yeah. Arizona State could be another 3 seed that wins. That was crazy. That ball was roped. Chase Mora, the leader of the team, the guy who got benched earlier this year. Go-ahead homer in the 9th, diving play to end it.
Skylar Mead's pissed.
Yeah, maybe he thought it was a foul ball. That's the only thing I can think of. I just texted Coach Trout. He's a good synergy client of mine.
Yeah.
And I almost texted a girl from high school whose last name is also Trout. And I haven't talked to that girl since I was 17 years old. That would have been brutal.
Instant delete. But then you realize it didn't delete the message getting sent to her; it just deleted your conversation.
No, I would just delete my life. That would have been brutal.
What was it like? Congrats, coach. She just opens it and it's like, huh?
No,
She's probably got a different phone number anyway now.
I said that was freaking awesome. Don't let the Bobcats get hot.
She probably went to Texas State because you went to high school in Texas.
I don't know. She might have went to Texas State. I don't know. She might not have went to college. Is this camera view super zoomed in for Ole Miss Arizona State?
Yes.
Okay. How do I still have her number? I have thousands of numbers. I've never deleted phone numbers.
Yeah, I'm not one
I have
phone numbers.
I have phone numbers from like friends in middle school. Oh, sit down. We're going to the 11th.
Yeah, I'm the same way. And actually, you want to know my nightmare? So, when I got a new phone, I had to change my number, and the data plan that I moved to, like our family got a new data provider and plan, and we could have like, I think it was 4 lines on the same thing. So the top number in our family was my sister's, and I got all of her contacts in my phone. So I have all of my sister's friends, like phone numbers.
That's not a bad thing.
Not a bad thing.
Like yourself?
What'd you say?
I said for a single man like yourself?
It's not a bad thing, but I have, like, for the industry that we're in with all the phone numbers that you pick up, and then I have 2 people's contacts. It's a lot.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I think I can take this. I know Dimitri hates it when the group chat leaves, but we're going to do it for the fantasy group chat here. Will and Johnny have been big on Texas State this year, the Bobcats. Will especially. So he asks Johnny, how about those cats? And Johnny goes, literally blew a fucking load everywhere. And then Noah Darling, proof? ?
Disgusting. So what are 3 seeds today? We have 1, 2, 3 playing left.
Yep. There are 3 left. I think 9 won.
Citadel didn't play today.
Correct. Squeeze Play finally showing a Chiron graphic of the 1 seeds that lost, but I guess they're showing this is the potential matchups tomorrow.
Yeah. That segues nicely into Grant's question here. What game am I most excited for tomorrow? I'm excited. Oh, ECU UNC is a good one. I'm excited about Kansas Arkansas. Like, who wouldn't be excited about that? Shoot, I'm kind of excited for Little Rock Jacksonville State. Little Rock can play. Like, they're not going to lay down for Jacksonville State tomorrow. All right, what else we have here? Coastal plus 420 live money line. Let's go. Slam market.
Dylan, you already got 2 pieces of them in a parlay. Don't overextend yourself on a team that's losing the game.
There's a reason why USC was 1-11 versus quad 1 teams this year. I hate to
just find ways to lose in big games, I guess.
They're just like Kentucky. Like, Kentucky was kind of the same way. one swing and they could be, or let's say 5 swings, they could be 5
Yeah.
and 6. So Boston
5
College
swings,
could
they
be
could
a
have been
lock
6 and 5.
tomorrow. Long Island has to get up at 6 a.m., play at least 3.5 innings, and then play a second game at noon. I mean, Boston College is just better than LIU, though.
Same deal with Georgia Tech. Georgia Tech should be a lot because Oklahoma and Citadel have to play 9 innings and then play the Yellow Jackets. Same with Milwaukee against the winner of UCF NC State.
Yeah.
They both got to show up to the park early tomorrow. And in the same boat, Auburn against the loser of NC State UCF.
So the only two 2 seeds that have won so far, Arkansas and Cincinnati.
Arkansas and Cincinnati. The only two what?
The only 2 seeds that have won so far. It looks like Miami's going to win.
Those are the only 2 seeds that have won today?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Of the 16 games they've played, the 2 seeds are
Well, we have
2 and 8.
3 going on right now, and then we have one that didn't one that hasn't played yet with Oklahoma Citadel.
Hold on. I got to look through this now. I got to see for myself, Ben. I can't believe that. I can't believe that stat.
It's not me. It's pair ratings.
I know. I can't believe it. That's why I got to look for myself. I can't believe that stat. It's just
All
stunning
right,
me.
time out. Everybody clap it up for Kyle Bergeron. Today is a solid reason why mid-majors should get in over the big bad SEC schools that
Yeah.
are barely 500 or under. And I don't care. KU won today.
Holy shit. Yeah, only 2 seats won. Are you serious? They're going to go 2 and 12. That's hilarious.
Read this comment from Father Whale. Little Rock used to be in the Sun Belt, and when we played there, we showed up on Thursday to get a workout in, and the cops were leaving because the head coach was held at gunpoint leaving the practice.
Hilarious.
Not hilarious. What, you root for crime? Why? My event has ended. Squeeze play is over.
Yeah, squeeze play signed off.
Oh, come on. I was just staring at the your event has ended screen. All right, what game we got to throw on?
All right, so I have Arizona State, Ole Miss, Northern Illinois, and Coastal. You can throw on Troy and Miami if you want.
Troy Miami on.
All right. Yeah, I have one TV that's just out of commission because it's just the instant blowout TV.
Miami bad base running. Another bad base running play for Miami. I think I joined mid play, but it was a rundown between third and home.
Northern Illinois scored 8 in the 4th, Ben, to answer your question from earlier.
Yeah.
So it was 4-2 entering that inning.
All right, let's see. Oh, that's right. NC State. They're a 3 seed. They're about to lose. So explain to me why
That's
Little
why
Rock
I said
is
2 and 14.
Why is Little Rock the most dangerous D1 campus setup? Is it like not in a good part of town? I guess. I'm assuming. Squeeze play quit on us. They freaking quit on us.
I know. They usually go until there's one game left.
Squeeze play just went to bed without telling us.
Well, they did. They signed off.
Wait, what did I do about Miami? Eric Marrero said we are the 2 most loyal listeners for years, and that's how you're doing me. I just said it was a bad base running. I think, right?
Yeah.
I said Miami's the 2 seed that's about to win.
So in the bottom of the 8th, Coastal had Dean Mijos leading off. He got sawed off.
Oh my God! Troy just robbed a home run.
Oh.
It would have been a 3-run blast for Miami.
So Dean Mijos leading off the bottom of the 8th got sawed off. Exit velo of 45, right back up the middle, over the pitcher's head, lands in front of second base. And the second baseman doesn't field it clean. Mijos on base, nobody out. Coastal with the leadoff run around.
Wow.
And we got an Ole Miss pitching change, top of the 11th, runner on second, one out.
I can't believe Troy just robbed a home run. Oh, Avery bet on Troy. Yeah, and yeah. So Avery and Eric 100% have been in every Club Bromaha / live stream we've ever been in. So yeah, they're going against each other. That's not cool.
So Coastal Carolina down 3 just laid down a sack bunt.
I mean, it is part of their game, but that's kind of was it 2 runners moved or just one?
Just one.
See, I hate that. That's you can't play for 1 run.
And that was their 4-hitter.
So I'm reading the comments still. Little Rock, I guess their field is off campus, and it's in a bad part of town. Let's get them to Omaha and they'll build an on-campus stadium. Wow. Troy got out of it. They got out of it with no runs given up. Gun to runner at home and a robbed homer.
Chat's correcting me on a swinging bunt, not a sack bunt.
Oh.
Then Coastal smokes a ground ball right at the first baseman, but it moves the runner up. 2 outs, runner on third.
All right, so Wade Pearson said he's a season ticket holder for Little Rock, and he loves their setup. All right, that's what we're going to do. We're going to look up Little Rock's field. We're gonna share screen.
Eric says Lyndon Glidewell coming in for Miami, the former ace of Austin P last year.
Share this tab instead. All right, so we're at Little Rock's field here. I've seen it before. I've never been there. That's Ole Miss. Let's get back. So, I want to see like an overhead. I mean, that's a great college setup.
Yeah, but they're saying like the area of town that it's in.
All right, we're going to go to maps then. There's Gary Hogan Field right there.
Yeah, good luck being able to tell if that's like a sketchy part of town from an overhead map. Oh, there we go. That's a little bit better.
Where do I go to avoid gunpoint?
So 3-0, curveball inside. Coastal's hitter tries to lean into the pitch on 3-0. Does not get hit by the pitch, and it's actually called a strike, and it was not.
Wow.
Oh, and then he gets a 91-mile-an-hour heater at the eyes. Does not hit him, but he is walked.
I have a problem here. Can you see me?
Yeah, I have a problem too. My Arizona State game froze. Hold on.
My screen is completely white.
Uh-oh. Not good.
But you can see and hear me?
Yeah.
Why is my screen completely white? All right, I'm probably going to have to refresh. I might leave for just a couple seconds.
All right. What happened to my Arizona State stream?
All right, I'm back.
All right.
Yeah, I shared my screen and then I unshared it. And it just turned my whole screen white.
So we've got a Chiron up on Northern Illinois Coastal. Northern Illinois is searching for their first NCAA tournament win in program history. Coastal's got the tying run at the plate with 2 outs in the bottom of the 8th. PJ Mutsaridis tried to make up for the error in the field and hit a warning track fly ball. 2 outs, top 11.
Love that.
Runner on third for Arizona State. Landon Hairston at the plate. We'll see if they intentionally walk him here. Northern Illinois will go to a new arm out of the bullpen here. First and third, 2 outs, bottom 8.
My screen's white again.
Uh-oh. That's not good. Here, let's do this.
Oh,
That's not good.
All right. Am I back in?
Yeah.
Dude, my computer, it's not working good. Probably because we've been on for almost 4 hours now.
Yeah. But I mean, you and Jack, 2 years ago, did like a 7-hour live stream during the regionals.
Yeah, it's doing it again. Can't see anything.
Uh-oh. Jump in on your phone.
That's a good idea. All right, let's try this. Leadoff walk for Troy.
So Ole Miss ended up walking Hairston.
Smart. All right, I'm going to try to leave and join with my phone.
All right.
Actually, wait, it might be working now. Yeah, I'm back in.
Oh, okay. So the issue is they walked Hairston, and now New Contradas is at the plate. 3 for 5 with 2 homers and a single. 3 of the 6 RBI tonight.
He's going to hit a third homer, isn't he?
They intentionally walked Hairston to get to him. It's a bold move, Cotton. Jake said, Beanie, I got excited when you posted the UCLA press conference yesterday, thinking we could hang out. Are you at the Los Angeles Regional, Jake?
Yeah, he is.
Oh, nice. That's sick.
Flight leaves Monday at 8 a.m., so he's going to miss Monday.
Oh. Not if we got some night games. But if there's like a handful of games that first pitch at like noon, then yeah, you're screwed. Jake says, Ben never checked the chat. Upton.
Dude, I've been on the chat all day today.
Jordan Taylor, the Stetson transfer at the plate for Coastal Carolina. He's in a 1-2 count, 2 outs, first and third. With a runner on third base, Austin Foley just had a hell of a block. That was a 46-foot, 90-mile-an-hour fastball that he just took right to the chest. That could have been the go-ahead run.
Wow. Troy has first and second, nobody out against Miami in the 8th off Glidewell.
Ooh.
Oh.
They're in business.
It's getting frisky at night. So what's the rule? So Troy, Miami, they need like a 12-hour turnaround because it's past 1 a.m. I saw a rule on my Twitter timeline that if a game ends past 1 a.m., they get 12 full hours before the next game starts.
Gotcha. I guess I didn't know that before. Is that how it worked for DBU last year?
No, I think they just changed it this year, maybe.
Oh, huge strikeout for Ole Miss.
That game's never going to end.
They're out of the top of the 11th. And this Jordan Taylor at bat has gone at least 7 pitches. It's 2-2 count. Wow. Contreras strikes out in a big moment. That was a huge strikeout for Ole Miss. Oh, huge strikeout for Northern Illinois. They get out of the inning.
Wow.
10-7 still, end of the 8th.
Coastal's had chances, man.
They have.
Oh, my God. Troy's the worst base running team of all time. They just first and second, nobody out. Listen to this, Noah. First and second, nobody out. Show bunt, first pitch, pulls back right down the middle, strike one. Next pitch, shows bunt, bunts through it, back pick to second, he's out. What are we doing, Troy?
Whoa, Jake. This is just not true. Jake said Cal Poly never post. We never post against never post for Cal Poly. I'm a huge Mustangs fan.
Yeah, that's false.
That's just incorrect
about the Big West.
Incorrect. Totally.
How does Troy get picked off second base? I mean, good on Miami. That's a great play, but can't get a bunt down and you get picked off second base. Base running and umpires horrible today. Everywhere.
So Avery's saying yes, it's 12 hours, new rule this year. Jake said it's a Kevin Schnall rule. I don't understand the Schnall reference there.
It's because of wasn't there drama with Florida, Coastal, and East Carolina last year about time slots being moved?
No, I don't think it was about time slots or whatever.
I thought it was.
Not from how I understand that story.
They changed the game time like in the middle of the ECU Florida game to like earlier or something.
I don't know. Again, that situation has kind of stayed off of public media, so. The Cal Poly umpire was pretty bad tonight, Daniel. The final strike call in particular was poor.
All right, so here's the rule right here. Thanks, Jim. New for 2026, regionals. Minimum overnight turnaround for participating teams. If a game concludes after 1 a.m. local time, the teams participating in that game shall have a minimum of 12 hours. So we're there with Troy, Miami.
All right, so both of my games just began their respective half innings. First batter, quick fly out for Ole Miss. There's one down in the bottom of the 11th. Top of the 9th here. And Northern Illinois hitters in a 1-2 count.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
Father Whale.
3-run bomb for Troy.
For Troy?
Go ahead, 3-run bomb for Troy. Man, it might have been a 2-run homer. No, it was definitely a 2-run homer because the guy got picked off second, but we have a tie ball game.
Drop third strike. They got the out in Coastal. One down.
Oh, my gosh, Troy.
Trojan men.
What's up with these 3 seeds today, dude?
Feisty 3 seeds.
Dude, it was Drew Nelson. Is that his name? Drew Nelson. He robbed the home run the previous inning, and then he hits a game tying homer.
Dom Decker liner against the shift, lined right at Austin Rolig there, who's the third baseman, the only player on that side of the field. Right at him, line out, 2 outs.
Drew Nelson, dude. What an at bat. Misses 2 bunts right down the middle and then hits a game tying homer. Yeah, Dylan Nielsen now says Sunbelt was looking like 0-5 and has a chance to go 3-2 now.
Oh, let's pump the brakes on Coastal here, as Northern Illinois is on base in the top of the ninth.
Do you think Dimitri's crying right now?
Why?
Miami just blew it.
Oh, didn't I just texted him something too as Miami just gave up the lead. I was like, Dimitri, you should cook up a graphic for the carnage the 3 seeds have created today.
Has the ACC won a game today besides Georgia Tech? Yeah, North Carolina won.
Besides those 2, no. I believe the answer is no.
Yeah, Miami is the only other team. That's a great pitch. Oh, no, he doesn't know how many outs there are.
Oh, gosh.
Bridewell thought that was the 3rd out, and he started walking off the field after the strikeout. Nope. Get back on the mound.
All right, we got a beanball. Coastal now in trouble again. Runners on 1st and 3rd for the Huskies. That's the 5th hit batter for the Chanticleers tonight. And we have Judd Utermark in the bottom of the 11th with 2 outs and a 3-1 hitters count. I mean, this has to be a give it all or go home type of swing here from the Ole Miss home run leader. And it's a walk. It was not even close to the strike zone.
I don't hate that. I don't hate that.
No, neither do I. So Coastal Carolina just balked, and now we have runners on 2nd and 3rd with 1 out.
I'm sorry. Is Northern Illinois hitting?
Yep.
I'm sorry. I was thinking Coastal was hitting this whole time.
Oh, so Northern Illinois' runner on second base was trying to time up the pitcher, and he was getting a huge lead trying to steal third base. The Coastal pitcher looked at him, and he stumbled and fell in the baseline, but nobody was covering second base. So the Coastal pitcher flinched like he was going to throw, but nobody was at second. So that's why there was the balk.
Yep.
Oh, my God.
Do y'all think it was the right move to go to Adam Troy just because of an error? He was fresh off another blown save. Yeah, I mean, I would have loved to see him start the inning. To be if you're going to go to him, start the inning. Like, let him be your closer.
Have a clean inning.
Yeah, don't let him come in the stretch. Like, I don't know.
So Luke
start the inning.
Luke Romine's in an 0-2 count with 2 outs. Utermark on first base for Ole Miss, bottom 11.
Big 12 showed the committee how much ball they don't know. Yeah, the committee did an awful job this year.
Strike 3. Nice little bender on the outside part of the plate.
I'm more mad at the committee for just – I mean, we said it live on air. The 2 and the 3 seeds were abysmal.
Yeah, they really seeded these teams poorly this year.
Yeah.
I wish I tweeted it out. That way I can go and quote tweet like the record the 3 seeds have against the 2 seeds.
Yeah.
But we said it plenty, and I'll just find a clip where we were like, yeah, these 3s are very strong this year compared to the 2s. And I'll post a clip of that. Liberty Bibbity.
All right, we head to the bottom of the 8th, all tied up. Troy, Miami.
Yeah. Arizona Ole Miss is on commercial. We got Northern Illinois and Coastal still going. The 1-0 count. Little lefty at the plate for the Huskies here. 2 outs, second and third. Big swing from the little lefty. There was a changeup in the dirt. Had him fooled.
KB, NC State is also going to lose as a 3 seed. Other than that, 3 seeds are fighting. Oh, Northern Illinois.
Smoked into the gap from the lefty hitter from the Huskies, and that both runs scoring. The Sunbelt's going 2 and 3, Dylan. That's 12-7 NIU.
That was the first pitch I watched. Double in the gap. Noah, let's go over some lines for tomorrow. Do you have them already?
Yeah, they're on DraftKings.
Pull them up. Louisiana lost today as a 3 seed.
Yeah, to Cincy.
Oh, wow. Eric says Troy has their number 2 starter in the game. They're going all in. That's not. I mean, we'll see if it pays off. I don't know if I love that strategy.
Ben Stubbs is their second best starter statistically, though.
Yeah.
He started the game.
Quiggs. I feel bad for our old Coastal Carolina diehard Quiggs. Send me a text. Thank you for believing in us. Sorry for letting you down. Quiggs, you guys are not out of it. You beat Florida State tomorrow. You get a 3 seed and a 4 seed. This is Coastal Carolina baseball. You can figure it out. 2016, they should have been eliminated by NC State, and they had a miracle rain delay in the 9th inning. Hit by pitch. I think RBI single to tie it right after that the next day. Like, just because you lose today doesn't mean your season's over. You get fluky tomorrow on the bump against Florida State.
Can everybody see this?
No, not really, but you can read it. Oh, there we go.
All right. Citadel, Oklahoma. There's been a little bit of a line movement in this game. Oklahoma's -108. Citadel +145. Total at 12.5.
Do you just ride with a 3 seed again? And the Citadel's the hottest team in America, by the way.
Yeah, I took Oklahoma for this matchup. LJ Mercurius was a mercenary in non-conference play this year. He got exposed by the SEC, but I think in this type of setting and environment, he'll be fine. Because his stuff is good, but he just struggled in league.
All right, Wake Forest, Binghamton, blowout.
Yeah, Wake Forest -620, Binghamton +400. I thought you said that Binghamton had a chance, Ben.
They do have a chance, but I wouldn't waste money on it. I'd root for it, but
all right, Coastal got out of that inning. They're coming to the plate here in the bottom of the 9th, down 5 runs. The top of the 12th is beginning Dean Toigo at the plate for Arizona State. Toigo has a full count on him. Tennessee VCU tomorrow in the losers bracket. I believe this is going to be Tegan Coons for the Vols, and they're -280 on the money line in this game. No run line or totals out for any of the losers bracket or winning bracket games yet.
You gotta love Tennessee -280, right?
That's probably a parlay piece. VCU really did not do anything offensively tonight or today. So, yeah. Missouri State is going to be my first bet that I give out here at -160 against Northeastern. Huskies threw. Oh, that's ripped from Toigo right back up the middle for a hit. That's a leadoff single for the Sun Devils here in the top of the 12th.
I feel like this game was 6-6 in like the 5th inning.
Yeah, I mean, Ole Miss had 6 runs in the 6th inning. I think Arizona State tacked on 3 in the final 3 innings. But yeah, so Northeastern chucked their top arm in this one. They do have, I think, their best arm by stuff, if you want to go by it. I believe that's Robbie O'Connell. But Missouri State also did not throw one of their more used starting pitchers. They went with a starting pitcher that's only got like 20 innings on the season. I believe he was hurt to begin the year. So I think Missouri State, one, has a good option on the mound who has many starts this season for him. And then that offense is just really good. Better than the Huskies. And I do think, the park plays and should support a more offensive-minded power hitting team.
Yep.
So I do like the Bears at a bettable -160 tomorrow a lot.
Yeah, I like Missouri State.
The way I attacked today a lot was by totals. So I do think when you see a lot of that was bad.
What happened?
Called third looking against Coastal. It was borderline. It was a little outside, but I mean, you gotta swing the bat, try to protect. But with a lot of these matchups that like Santa Barbara Holy Cross -720 money line, there's no way I'm even thinking about touching that parlay or straight. And that's why I had like 11 bets today, and I think 7 of them were totals. So it's like I'm gonna wait till the morning for a lot of my favorite bets, but I don't know how you can rationally think that the Gauchos shouldn't win this game with Flora on the mound. However, if you want to hypothetically build yourself a case for Holy Cross, I do believe they did not throw Waiwoda against Texas. I could be wrong. I didn't check on that game specifically, but with UCSB, I don't think that they should throw Flora. Period. Like you held them out of the Tarleton game for a reason. You should be able to beat the 4 seed, and if you can't, you're not able to win the regional anyway.
Yeah.
So I think Holy Cross should be live. One, if Flora doesn't throw, you're relying on a UCSB offense that today struggled, and that was a very real possibility. As what's his face just struck out for Small Dino just struck out for Arizona State, but yeah, I think that this is another losable game for the Gauchos. And if you wanted to be a little bold and sprinkle the 400 plus the money line here, I wouldn't be against it at all.
They said Waiwoda threw 103 pitches.
Yeah, Waiwoda did throw today for Holy Cross.
Wait, did I just miss a go-ahead homer for Miami?
Ben.
I just changed it. No way.
Arizona State almost grounded into a double play there, but they beat it out. Austin Rolig beat it out.
Miami's home run was foul. They went to review. Foul ball.
So strictly on the money line here, it's Holy Cross or nothing, but that's just a pass. Same with Oklahoma State and Alabama State. Like, you've got a hungry SWAC team that just wants to leave desperately with a win, period. But I don't think it happens. I'll take the Pokes there. They're -660 though, so that'll be more of a total play. We'll see what that comes out at. NIU just hit a batter, so Coastal's got first and second with 1 out here.
Ogden just hit a double for Miami. Runner on second, 1 out, tie game, bottom 8.
Here we go. Virginia Southern Miss in the losers bracket. I personally think Virginia is just very phony and have for the last couple of weeks. I think Southern Miss battles through the losers bracket, beats Little Rock too, and they get to a regional final. And in order to do that, they're gonna, start with this game here first. They've been in that tournament setting up against the gun against Troy. They got it done. This is just a program and a fan base that I trust at playing consistent ball. And I know I said that they'd fall into the losers bracket inevitably, but we've seen both times they fall into the losers bracket, they fight all the way back to that regional final. Ben, minus 175 for Southern Miss, I think is playable. Is it going to be one of my favorite bets? No.
Am I going to? Just isn't going to go. Oh my God, Miami.
Am I going to spray the board and have like 12 bets tomorrow on the 32 games? Yes. So I'll take the Golden Eagles here.
Miami just took the lead. Back-to-back doubles.
So that wasn't a walk-off? I thought they were in the 9th inning.
No, bottom 8.
Okay.
6-5 Canes. Wow, good piece of hitting.
Blake Barthel at the plate for Coastal here. So yeah, I do like Southern Miss. I'll probably have a position on them tomorrow. Will it be one of my most confident or biggest? No, but I do think that it's going to be Graydon Harris. They threw Cam Clark in game 1. So Southern Miss with their ace on the mound, minus 175. Virginia really has kind of struggled getting length out of their starting pitching outside of Zatkowski recently. So I like Southern Miss here as a bet.
Yeah, dude, Southern Miss just isn't starting 0-2. Like, they're not going 0-2 in their regional. Virginia's dead.
All right. And then Lipscomb, Louisiana. The Bisons are plus 250. The Cajuns are minus 345. I really don't have a great gauge on how legit Lipscomb is. Louisiana got their shit pushed in today against Cincinnati. But they had a good end of the year, and I want to believe that Louisiana is playing good ball still, and they ran into a Big 12 ace in Nathan Taylor that just shut them down, So once they're down 7-1 in that game pretty early, they just punt. I can paint that story to myself. So I think that Louisiana wins that game. Blake Barthel just went deep. That's a 3-run tank. 12-10 Northern Illinois.
Wait, what inning are we in? Bottom 9?
Hey, sorry. Actually, that's not Blake Barthel. That's Dean Mijos. Barthel must have struck out.
Wait, what's the scenario here? Do I need to change the game?
Bottom 9, 2 out. Nobody on base. 12
down 2?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Keep it on your game. You're in the bottom of the 8th, and it's a 1-run game.
Could you imagine if they didn't hit that 2-run double right when I turned the game on?
I know.
Well, Miami might put it away right here.
Yeah, and Northern Illinois should put it away. There's 2 outs. That's like it's not 12-4, but that's like a Chris Paul hitting a 3 down 40 to me right now.
It's not, dude. That's like
it's bottom like 9, down, 2 outs.
That's
strike
like
1 to the next
5.
hitter.
That's like being down 5 and hitting a 3.
That's how you. That's how you bounce back. Just throw batting practice. Let them put the ball in play. If they take you deep, toe the rubber, throw a strike. That's what he did. First pitch. All right, Ole Miss has a double. Hayden Federico roped one down the right field line. He's standing on second base with 1 out. Bottom 11 or bottom 12.
And another walk. Bases loaded for Miami. 1 out. Up a run.
NCAA Baseball just tweeted out, Troy ties it. Benjamin, that's so funny.
I'm just excited that NCAA Baseball's interns are still awake.
5-5 with a Troy home run. What? We're in the next half inning, brother. I was like 10 minutes ago.
I'm going to turn it. I need to turn the game. Miami's about to blow this thing open.
2-2 count, 2 outs. And the pitch. Oh, pass ball in Arizona State. The winning run is standing on third base for Ole Miss with 1 out. A fly ball wins it.
Who's up?
Bottom of the order, like 6-hitter. Federico was batting 5 today.
All right, Northern Illinois, a strike away. And
Willie Bloomquist is taking a mound meeting here, and I believe he's bringing in an outfielder. Ravitch and Peterson believe that he's going 5 infielders in Lincoln. And after that first pitch strike and a 2-2 count, he let that hitter get to first base. Coastal Carolina has walked. 2 outs, bottom 9. The tying run is at the plate, Benjamin.
I'm trying to turn it on. It's frozen. Oh, there we go. I mean,
So
a home
you're
run
on
here. Coastal has – who is this up? Is that –
Rex Watson.
That's Rex Watson, their home run threat. Dude, my computer is freezing. No.
That's a strike. Come on, man. First pitch ball.
No. I'm not going to watch this Coastal. I got to turn it on my phone.
Wait, you were trying to pull the Coastal game up on your laptop? So what game do you have on in front of you?
It's frozen.
What game?
Coastal.
So you turned off Miami Troy?
Yeah, and it just froze my whole screen. Oh, no. All right, let's see. I got it on my phone now. 1-1 count. Oh! Oh, my
Game
God.
over.
The exact same ending as USC Texas State. Just a piss missile caught. First NCAA tournament win in program history for the Huskies of Northern Illinois. Congrats to them. Dude, they literally
this is Braden Randall at the plate for Ole Miss.
Coastal Carolina had every chance in the world to win that game, but credit to Northern Illinois.
Damn right.
Held them off.
Yep. 8-run fourth and just parked the bus. Ryan frickin' Copeland. Ground ball. The 5 infielders got it. He's out at home. He's gunned at home.
No way.
My gosh. No way.
Willie Bloomquist is in his bag right now.
Jeez.
You know
what's
funny?
The chat saying? Because I have
the chat's yelling at me because I turned the Coastal game on. They wanted me to stay away from the Coastal game. Hey, boys, that's on me.
Dude, he got gunned. That's hilarious.
Dylan and Father Whale, I am so sorry.
Dude, they were down 5, man.
But they had a rally coming, and I turned the game on my phone. They tried to freeze me out. ESPN tried to freeze me out of that game.
No. That's not on you. That's on Coastal for falling down 10-4. St. John's in Northern Illinois in the 1-0 game. Let's go.
And both
Florida State Coastal in elimination. We have the question was asked earlier. The game you're most excited for Saturday, Wes Mendez, Cam Fluke elimination tomorrow.
Yep.
Florida State Coastal. Arizona State's out of the inning. All right. Let's get back to picking some of these games. Am I still sharing my screen?
Troy now is bringing in a new pitcher. 7-5 Miami. It looks like Miami's going to end up winning this game.
So yeah, I think Louisiana will end up beating Lipscomb tomorrow. UCLA, I called that price -520 against Virginia Tech. No, I'm not playing Virginia Tech. That's probably going to be Griffin Stieg against Michael Barnett. I think it's probably 2 pitch to contact ish pitchers and 2 offenses that didn't play great. If this is a low total, maybe take the over here. But I'm on UCLA to win the game. Oregon State, Yale. Yale actually has the Ivy League Pitcher of the Year on the mound. His name is slipping me for right now, but they threw Omen against Oregon, and now they'll have the conference's best pitcher this year on the mound against the Beavers. Plus 210, not the worst price I've ever seen for that opportunity against a weak Beavers offense that did not score a run after the 4th inning today.
Yeah.
So I kind of like the Bulldogs. I think they're worth a look on the run line if that thing comes out at 2.5 or 1.5 with a plus price next to it. So I think that's my look in that game, Ben. Oregon State, Yale. Any thoughts there?
I'm not touching it. Not touching it.
North Carolina, East Carolina, another game that Ben said he was very much looking forward to. I think he's just looking forward to the sick puppies and how their grittiness gets them into a competitive game here. On paper, it shouldn't be a competitive game. East Carolina used their 2 best starting pitchers in that first game against Tennessee. I joked around in the comment section of the tweet when the game went final that Cliff Godwin kamikaze both East Carolina and Tennessee out of the Chapel Hill Regional. Jason DeCaro on the mound for the Tar Heels here against the Pirates. That has to be my pick, unfortunately, because earlier this season he dealt against the Pirates. So, Ben?
Hold on, I'm watching this Troy-Miami game. Oh. Does that get out? All right, well, Troy's dead. Miami just scored 2 more, 10-5 game.
I've got the game on, by the way. I have 2 screens. There's 2 games left.
East Carolina, North Carolina. I think it's going to be closer than people think. What do you think the run line's going to be there?
East Carolina, North Carolina, 2.5.
I would take East Carolina 2.5. Home team.
Yeah, I struggle putting any rationale or analysis behind just the blind faith in East Carolina making it a competitive game. Like Jason DeCaro dealt a complete game against the Pirates earlier this year. So that's where I'm at there. West Virginia, Kentucky. Big 12 pitcher of the year, Max Yell on the mound for Dub V. I would assume it's either Ben Cleaver or Nathan Harris for Kentucky. Just probably depends on whether West Virginia is better against lefties or better against righties, what the matchup Minjiom likes most there. But he's definitely going to be gamesmaning that thing up and won't announce a pitcher until like 2 hours before. I'm just going to go West Virginia. I think the offense today looked incredible. And Connor Griffin is like not a bad pitcher. Like that's a legitimate mid-major ace from Binghamton, and they roughed him up. So I'm going to go Mountaineers. That entire city is going to be at the game tomorrow. I've got a good feeling. So
I like the Mountaineers at home a lot. They played to that atmosphere.
I think that's more of a parlay piece, though. I would throw that. I would find another dance partner around that minus 200, high minus 100s range, because it's not one of my favorite picks, and that's an expensive price for a Kentucky team that I think is frisky. Their bullpen has issues, though, and that's where I do think the Mountaineers can capitalize. We already have St. John's NIU line.
Yeah,
oh my gosh.
Great. And St. John's is a dog?
This is great this year. Well, I think St. John's is getting opened as a dog. 1, they're the 4 seed, and 2, the MAC was a good conference this year. Like statistically, with the 3 teams on the bubble rather than the Big East, and the RPIs kind of tell the story of NIU slightly being a little bit stronger. But I'm going to point you towards St. John's, and let's find out, did O'Leary or Chafee throw today? Because either or, the other option is still really solid for St. John's.
I actually don't know who came in relief for St. John's.
We're going to go check that box score right now. It was O'Leary went 5.1, Frederick and Hockley. Their bullpen's good. They've got like 4 or 5 solid arms. But Evan Chafee will go for the Johnnies. He's a real pitch to contact arm. He was their Friday guy last year and has been a starting pitcher for him all 3 years of his career so far. I think he's a solid arm. NIU today, I mean, it was a lot of just stringing at bats together in that 4th inning, 8-run 4th that got them the win. And like I said, they kind of parked the bus afterwards. They did have good at bats throughout the game, but I'm gonna say St. John's here at plus money. Then,
Dude, Northern Illinois' offense, they were fun today.
yeah.
I think I'd probably go Huskies.
I mean, I don't feel the need to double up because I've got St. John's 17-1 to win the regional. And anybody that listened to all the shows that I did, whether it be VSiN, SGPN, Sports Gambling Podcast, the College Baseball Experience, what have you, I was giving out St. John's as my favorite best bet in that regional at 17-1. I don't think that you need to bet this game because that's kind of just taking some value out of that future. So, but I do think I have a little bit more faith with the Johnnies on the mound than I do the Huskies. So there's that. Arkansas, Kansas. This one should be one of the biggest games of the day. Hogs are minus 145, Jayhawks plus 114. Hogs should have Hunter Dietz on the mound. It'll be his first appearance after taking that hard line drive off the ankle, off the foot. So how he's going to look is still a little bit of a mystery, but listening to a ton of the press conferences, Van Horn said that he's been throwing a bullpen and throwing off flat ground and on the mound, and he's been fine. No broken bones, no nothing like that. So it literally just depends on all feel in game for Dietz. For Kansas, I'm thinking it's Mason Cook. He's been a good arm for the Jayhawks all year. I'm kind of expecting 6 innings, 3 runs, 6 innings, 4 runs, somewhere in that ballpark. But this Arkansas lineup's been stroking it the last 2.5 weeks. They're one of the hotter teams in the country, and I don't think that this atmosphere is going to spook them whatsoever because they play at Baum Walker. So I'm going to land on Arkansas. Minus 145 is probably going to be a position I take tomorrow. Ben, your thoughts on this matchup?
My brain's not working right now. It's 2 a.m. Gut instinct, I think Kansas starts 2-0.
Okay.
I think the crowd's going to be live. I mean, everybody keeps sleeping on Kansas. They've been good all year.
Yeah. Yep.
Somebody
Texas
needs to end this Arizona State Ole Miss game. Somebody hit a home.
I'm about to fall asleep,
Texas
guys.
and Tarleton State, the Longhorns
Not even
are
that
minus
late over there, Dimitri. It's like 11 o'clock.
That don't mean I'm not fucking tired.
I didn't even realize that Dimitri is in here. My computer didn't even give me his audio. Hold on.
I need
No,
Dom
you've
Decker.
been blabbering. You've been blabbing your ass off about best bets for tomorrow. That's all I know.
What's up, Dimitri?
Hey, Tarleton State beats Dylan Valantis tomorrow plus 420.
I don't know.
Ain't nobody beating the Johnnies tomorrow. What are you talking about?
Dylan Valantis for Texas.
Tarleton?
Yeah.
I thought you said Northern Illinois.
That was really weird. I apologize if I was talking over you, Dimitri. Like the computer just didn't even give me your audio. I had to click on this
Don't
window
worry,
to
dude.
get
Don't
you.
worry, dude. Don't worry. I was just listening to you talk
Tom
about your
Decker is a hit machine, dude. He's the
Guys,
best
just-
postseason hitter of all time.
On my screen, he just came to the plate.
You're far behind.
Guys, whoever loses this game should literally bet South Dakota State tomorrow.
Hey, if I remember correctly, I think that's how North Dakota State got their win over Kansas last year. Kansas and Creighton went really late into the night, and then Kansas just sleptwalked the next day.
Correct. You're asking 21-year-old dude to go home, not talk to their girlfriend, not get on their phone, and go straight to bed and get back up and play this game tomorrow. No chance. They're losing. South Dakota State's winning tomorrow.
Yeah, it's a nice sprinkle. Oh, wow. Yeah, I just saw the Dom Decker hit. I'm so far behind you guys. I was just outside the reach
dude,
of the
we're
first
we're already 2 pitches into the next AB.
Yeah.
Miami, we get Miami versus Florida. It's going to be 10-3 Florida tomorrow. Texas State is going to be Texas A&M tomorrow.
Yeah.
USC is going to throw Mason Edwards for no reason tomorrow.
Well, they have a reason. Lamar's good.
Okay, but like I said before, it doesn't help you win the regional. It does, but it doesn't.
So I was talking to JP Sponseller yesterday on the podcast, and he mentioned it's just it looks so stupid when you throw your ace in that losers bracket. But imagine playing the game of Survivor, Survivor on the TV show, and you go home with an idol. That's like going home and not pitching your ace in a game in a regional.
Yeah, but if you go home with an idol, nobody can get the idol.
What'd you say, Ben?
I don't know. I don't really know Survivor too well. I probably should. I've watched one season. It was great.
At the end of the day, you got to throw him the ball.
Dude, there was a guy on the season.
You can't go home
Survivor
without throwing your ace.
There was a guy on the season of Survivor I watched, and he was freaking hilarious. His name was like Rudy, or dude, he had a big beard. It was a funny name, and he was a freaking G. Rudy, I think his name was Rudy, or
Hey, you guys want to know something crazy? Florida State dropped 4 spots in the RPI. They're going to lose their hosting spot.
Oh man,
what was the guy's name?
that's
Hold
funny.
on, I gotta Google this.
And did the Ole Miss Arizona State game go to commercial? Is the inning over?
No, it's still
No, full count, 2 out, bottom of the 13th.
All right, I'm in a 3-1 count. He just swung at the 3-0
He's
pitch.
getting ready to deliver 3-2.
Oh, struck his
Swinging
ass out.
To the 14th inning we go. Sun Devils 6, Rebel 6. See you after the break.
All right, while we're in commercial, Valanis pitching against Tarleton State. Texas -660, Texans +420. I said Tarleton that time, I think.
I know. But I'm saying the pick is Tarleton.
Oh, I thought you were correcting me on how I said Tarleton State. No, I don't know. Texas's offense today looked really damn good.
Thank you, Jay North. Rupert. Yep, his name was Rupert, season 7. He got voted off way too early. He should have won. The girl that won it, she sucked. Rupert. Yep. Sorry.
No, all good. I just think that my worries about Texas were, kind of realized, kind of solved, went away after putting up 19 runs against Holy Cross. I was worried about some of the offensive injuries that they were carrying a little bit into this regional, and they looked great. So I think they score enough to get a win over Tarleton State. If that run line comes out to +3.5, +4.5, then it's a conversation. But I don't know if the Texans win that game, Ben.
I know this is what's going to happen, Noah. Tarleton
It's gonna
scores
happen.
4 in the first inning off Volantis, coast to a win. 8-3 Texans over Longhorns.
Noah, can you do me a massive favor? How many punch outs does Ole Miss have tonight? It's got to be 18 plus.
Yeah, I can look. They probably got a ton, dude.
Dude, they swing and a miss at everything.
It's a really frustrating offense to watch when they're not hitting bombs. When they're hitting bombs, the offense looks impeccable.
Agreed.
18 strikeouts. I think you nailed it on the dot, right?
I freaking nailed it.
Yeah, 18 strikeouts in 14 innings actually isn't as bad as I thought it was going to be.
Guys,
And
can we
that's
talk
kinda-
Survivor?
No.
The chat is getting me hooked on Survivor again. Yeah,
No.
Sandra sucked. Sandra,
I know how to play
not have
Imposter.
won.
I don't know how to play Survivor. Imposter's fun.
I don't watch Survivor. I was just
Dude, you need to.
explaining
I
how
watched season
JP said
7.
it to me.
I watched season 7 like probably August through I don't know, this past August. And I should have watched more seasons, but then college football started and then college baseball started. Yeah, Sandra sucked, but she ended up winning.
The only Survivors I've seen is Barstool Survivor. And that's embarrassing because Survivor's got like 50 seasons, right?
I know. I need to watch them all. It's a great show. What other seasons should I watch?
All right, Landon Harrison batting leadoff for Arizona State, top 14.
What do you mean? What do you mean? It's a 1-2 count. He's about to punch out.
Well, he's still batting leadoff, even if I'm still behind.
Dude, this game's never
Ground out to the pitcher.
I have to pee again.
Damn, he hasn't been as hot lately.
He's
Big 12
been
tournament.
ice cold.
Yeah, Big
He is
12
been
tournament,
cold.
regional. He needs a moment.
Nebraska is licking their chops tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. Nebraska has to be loving this.
They are literally using their whole entire pitching staff.
You have to.
I mean, is Arizona State going Cole Klecker tomorrow?
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
mean, that's
Arizona
a good-
State's going to go Klecker, and then Ole Miss will go Rabe or Townsend.
And Nebraska's probably going to go Ty Horn. No, maybe not. Maybe they'll go.
Yeah, they moved him to the bullpen from
No.
whatever.
They already moved him. Dude, they moved him back to the rotation
They moved him back in.
like 2 weeks ago.
Dude, New Contradas is trying his best.
He's trying to hit a
He's
bomb.
trying to be the 5th player with 3 homers today.
Yeah, Dimitri, I was going to text you earlier. Oh, I'm sorry, I can't do that. Dimitri, I was going to text you earlier. We've got 4 guys with 3 homers. You can just take that 4 seeds graphic that you already made and just plug in the players with 3 homers today, and we can post that.
All right, I'm writing these down. Season 28, Season 2, the season Boston Rob won, Season 45. Hold on, let me get my pen.
What the hell are you talking about Survivor for? I mean, how do you
I
know how
know.
to play Survivor?
I'm
I know.
honestly kind of over college baseball right now. This
When are you
Arizona
gonna
State
watch
Ole Miss
this,
game's
dude?
I
never
am
gonna
so
end.
over it.
I could have crushed a whole season of Survivor by the time, like from first pitch of Arizona State Ole Miss
Stop.
to now. I could have beat the whole season would be done.
Stop. East
Season
Carolina,
28.
Tennessee was fantastic too. I called this in like the 5th inning. I compared Arizona State, Ole Miss to East Carolina, Tennessee.
Season 2, you'll fall in love with Old Man Roger.
Ben.
Season 45, the winner is hot. All right, I'm back in on 45 now.
What do you mean? Like, what
The
fuck is
winner is
going on in
hot.
Boston
Survivor?
Rob with 22. All right. Wait, guys, let me get my Survivor talk. College baseball will be here. This game's not ending anytime soon.
Damn. Contradas lined out to the second baseman. Or it was a line drive that turned into a grounder
it was a
off
ground
the
ball.
pitcher's hit. It hit the pitcher's mitt, and then it turned into a ground ball. Dean Toigo.
Season 28, season 2, and then what's the season with the hot winner? I'm assuming it's a girl, but could be a boy.
Yo, the facial reactions of these guys every time they just miss a pitch, it's like, dude, holy fuck, just let me get one. Let me just hit a bomb. But by the way, have you guys already talked about how heartbreaking USC's season has been?
No, but I saw you posted that.
Literally, I'm gonna go back tonight and look at how many games they've blown in the ninth inning.
All right, season 27, season 28, 4-8. Perfect.
Ben, are you gonna explain what the fuck you're talking about?
Survivor, dude.
I don't know what that means.
We got to watch seasons of Survivor.
I don't have time for that.
I'm trying to survive this baseball game right now, so golly, bottom of the 14th. Here we go.
What are you gonna eat for breakfast tomorrow?
Bro, it's 2 a.m. I'm eating breakfast in 4 hours when my son wakes me up. He's gonna say,
right.
Daddy, Saturday morning cartoons. I want cereal.
And Daddy
Mama,
says,
tell
and
Mama,
eggs.
tell Mama Daddy's working. Mama has the kids in the morning. In the morning.
And Daddy says, no Saturday morning cartoons. Saturday morning college baseball.
Yeah, I'm be like, hey, cartoons are gonna come on after the top of the 36th.
Top of the 36th.
I'm pretty sure.
Oh, that was a sword.
Georgia plays in 7 hours, boys.
Yeah. All right. So Alabama.
No, they play at 9 a.m.
I don't remember who Alabama threw against
right.
Alabama State, but I'm
They
expecting it. I'm expecting it to be like Tyler Fay.
No, Fay threw today.
Huh?
Fay threw today.
Yeah. I'm expecting it was like Tyler Fay. So it's like Zane Adams or Miles Upchurch tomorrow against Upstate. Bama puts up 20 plus runs on
Upchurch versus Upstate. Church versus State.
That'd be sick. But this is a tough one. I think Bama minus 270 is a bit rich for my liking. They look great offensively today, and I do think that they have a trusted starting pitcher on the mound. So I'm not necessarily bullish and running to the window to take Upstate plus 200 here.
Hey, chat. Anybody in this chat live in Lincoln?
This is maybe a run line or nothing for me.
Guys, we're going to practice my Vulcan change grip until this game's over. How does this look? How's the V? Pretty good spacing.
Wait. Anybody in this chat? Anybody in this chat from Lincoln? What's the name of that bar? What's the name of that bar behind center field of Haymarket? My favorite bar in Lincoln. I'm gonna look it up on the map. What's it called?
We got Oregon, Washington State in the winners bracket tomorrow too. Who did the Ducks throw today against Yale?
I didn't watch.
It's not called the Rail Yard. What's that place called? It's called not Hardy. My favorite bar in Lincoln. What's that? Oh, the Drew. No.
This umpire is calling pitches way off the plate now.
I hate that I'm like 3 pitches behind you guys.
Scolari
threw today for Oregon.
Yeah.
So that means tomorrow is probably Will Sanford against Wazoo. which I think you would ballpark them around minus 300, minus 350. I don't know if I'm touching either one of these money lines either, with the way that Oregon's been hitting the ball lately, and they've played well other than blowing the late lead against UCLA down the stretch of the season. So
Barry's Bar and Grill. That's the name of that
Barry's.
place in Lincoln. Barry's.
So I'm
Great
thinking
bar.
I'm thinking Ducks win. If you're looking to play something, maybe a Wazoo run line if they get like a 3.5 out there. If the Cougars can keep this thing to like a 7-4 ball game, 6-3, that's kind of what you're looking for.
Gustola is not losing on Sunday, by the way. The Ducks win tomorrow. They're winning in 3.
Yeah. So yeah, maybe under, depending on what that total comes out. But anything 10 or above, I would say the under is my favorite play in that game. Cincinnati looked great tonight. I struggle to think that they'll stretch 2 games of that type of caliber in a row, especially against Valencias from Mississippi State. They already used Nathan Taylor, so I think the Bulldogs will win that game.
2-0 count. Do not swing the bat.
It's Tristan Bissetta, dude. He's already hit one to the moon today.
Do not swing the bat.
He's 1 for 6 on the night, Ben.
I know.
With a moonshot.
Ben sounds like that dude that said 200 batting average with 50 home runs is better than 400 with 10 homers.
Huh?
You sound like all the MLB fans that say batting 200 with 50 homers is better than batting 400 with 10 homers.
I wouldn't mind 50 homers.
50 is sick, but would you rather hit 200 or 400 with 40 different home runs?
50 homers?
Okay, 20 homers hitting 400 or 50 homers hitting 200?
I think Texas State plus 290 against Texas A&M is my
50.
favorite dog tomorrow. Texas State will have the hammer.
Hold on, Noah. Hold on. What, Ben? What is your answer? What's your choice?
I mean, dude, 400 with 20 homers is the obvious answer there. But if it was 400 with 10 homers, I like a 50 homer guy.
All right, what if you're flirting? What if you're like 195? You're under 200, though.
Kyle Schwarber in 2024 MLB.
50 homers is a lot.
Yeah, I think he hit like 48 and he batted 215 on the year.
Basically, would you rather be Schwarber or would you rather be?
You have no idea. I dreamt of being Kyle Schwarber, and he's like 3 years older than me. I wanted to be everything Kyle Schwarber was. Yes.
You wanted to catch?
Yeah, I wanted to. I wasn't tough enough.
Oh.
You know, like catching, you would just 2 jam thumbs, like one of these. Oh, the worst.
No. Willie Bloomquist, you got to get him out of there. You got to get him out of there.
I mean, it was a great outing from Alba. He was really good.
That's what I'm saying. His day is done. His day is over.
He's at 80 pitches.
This dude, look at him. He's gassed.
They didn't have anybody. They didn't have anybody warming up.
Talking about, I won the ball. Let's fucking go. Of course he's going to say that. Get him out of there. Get him out of there, Willie.
They didn't have anybody warming up.
Noah does sleep with Schloss every night. I don't know what that means, but it sounds true.
I think they're saying that I sleep with Schloss every night because I'm gonna take Texas State against Texas A&M. It's one of my favorite bets tomorrow.
Tubbington, what did I do to you, man? What the hell is happening?
I think Little Rock will be competitive in this game against Jack State too. Gamecocks minus 315 on the money line. The Trojans plus 230. Like I think run line on Little Rock is not a bad play at all. But Jacksonville State will either have Stephen Cash or Eli Pillsbury on the mound. Both of them very solid arms. And Little Rock threw their ace today against Southern Miss. So I don't know. I don't know what the Trojans have left on the mound, whereas I know Jacksonville State's like super sturdy. I think the Gamecocks will win that game. Maybe a run line, but also I do think that some runs could be scored, especially from Jack State. So over would be a good look
Yo.
depending on that total.
What
Dude,
do you
get the
mean?
button down.
What do you mean guzzling Slam Marcos over A&M? I don't know what's happening in the chat right now. What the hell is happening in the chat? What do I do?
All
All
right.
I know is Ole Miss can't get a bunt down.
We just ran through that entire slate. Very cool.
This
And
is
the
what I
game's
feel like
still
right now.
going.
Literally, my hat like this. Yo, how many times is the second baseman going to show open glove at second base and the pitcher delivers the pitch? How many times are we going to do that? How many times are we going to open glove second base and deliver to the plate? How many times are we going to do this?
Hey, my biggest upset pick tomorrow. I'm riding with Milwaukee over UCF.
I think it's a good pick too because
I like
UCF's got to show
Milwaukee
up to the
right.
park early.
Yeah.
And Milwaukee's got pitching, man. They got pitching.
No. UCF is winning tomorrow. South Dakota State over the loser of this game is the upset of the day tomorrow.
That's a good pick too.
Yeah, Noah is an A&M hater. He's an A&M
He
hater.
is.
He's a Georgia hater. Who else he hates? Who else does he hate?
Dimitri, I already explained the A&M thing. Like I joined the podcast last year, and let's face it, A&M was not good last year. And this year the pitching staff's pretty thin. Like it's hard to like A&M right now.
I do not hate A&M. I do not hate A&M at all.
I don't hate them either. I had a national championship future on them in 2024. They
I
fell
hate
just
all
short.
the Power
I
Four
just think that
teams right
pitching
now.
I don't think Tarleton over Texas is an upset.
What are you talking about?
I think that's expected.
So you guys are ahead of me. There's nobody out currently, and Federico's at the plate 1-2.
84 pitches, 2-2 count.
Did we start the day with a 14-inning game, and we're going
Yes.
to end the day with a 14-inning game?
Yeah.
No way. No way. We have bases loaded. Oh my God, this game's so over. Congrats to the Ole Miss Rebels. My Arizona State pick is so dead. No, my Arizona State pick is so dead.
I mean, Arizona State pretty much just played 2 games today, pitching-wise.
Basically.
Can we go back to what you were saying? How is Tarleton over Texas not an upset?
Because they're going to beat Volantis, and it's just going to be like UTSA last year.
Well, I did say Tarleton's going to beat Texas, but it would be a huge upset.
UTSA didn't beat Volanos last year.
Dude, I'm kidding. Of course it would be an upset.
UTSA didn't bring Volanis or beat Volanis last year.
No, they didn't. Stop overanalyzing everything I say. It's 2:00 in the morning right now. What do you mean?
Texas brought in Volanis for like 3 innings of relief when the game was already over in that UTSA game in the regional last year.
There it is. Arizona State soils it. Ole Miss wins.
Soiled it.
14 inning in Lincoln. Congrats to the Cornhuskers.
All right, that was perfect. 5 hours of late night coverage. I hit a wall towards the end. I got to be awake in 4 hours. Actually, 3 hours and 45 minutes. But we will do it again tomorrow. We cannot take these days for granted. It was a blast. We appreciate everybody for joining the stream. I think tomorrow is going to be just as hectic, especially in some of those loser bracket games that may get pushed because of rain. So we might be up late again. Any final thoughts from you two?
Tomorrow night, maybe a little bit later, but I would expect the same time. Like I said on the podcast, I got a family party that I'm attending tomorrow evening. So I'm going to try to leave that at a reasonable time so we can do the live stream, but we'll see. when that happens.
All right. If not, I'll do it solo. We should get Avery in here, actually. Avery Gaming. Join the live stream tomorrow. All right. Love you guys. See you.
See you later.